All right, looks like we are set. Just a moment. The tea is just hot enough to make it pleasantly tasty and slightly burning. So we are, as I said, all set, and I can click the recording button, and here we are. Welcome, hello, and welcome everyone. Here is Andy. Here's Alban Fire. We are back to Divinity, the second today, and this one is part number 7. So let me remind you what just happened in the game. What happened is we just kicked Alexander's ass, and we are ready to leave Act 1. We're ready to leave Fort Joy, but I just remembered a couple of things I want to do before that. So to start with, I'd like to go to Fort Joy and pick up my... I relocated the barrel. I wanted to grab my barrel with Death Fog. Oh, there is a barrel that I haven't looked into. Cup of tea. Excellent. That's some loot. I appreciate that. Now I have 2 cups of tea, mine and this one. But where am... yeah, here is my Death Fog barrel. How many flasks have I got? 7. I'm gonna grab this barrel and... okay, that's for you, Red Prince. You will carry this one, because he has a lot of strength. 95 kilos, but Red Prince has how much? 16 strength, yeah, so he can easily handle that, and I can drop it on the enemies if something goes wrong in the battle. So about this ooze barrel, I want to combine it with with the contents of my backpack. Yeah, let's make, I don't know, maybe if I make 10, no, I need 12 potions. I have, I see. So let's drop this one, let's drop this one. Now I'd like to split this one and this one, combine once again. Now put this middle one here and here, and we got a large poison bottle that replenishes 230 HP, and Fane will appreciate that because his vitality is already higher. So let's make one more, and maybe let's make some more for the future, because we are going to increase our level quite soon, and it will help us if we have some effective treatment. Here we go. Yeah, we're like half the level, but I guess when I get to level to next act, I will get some HP bonus or something like that. Now, who sells polymorph magic? I don't remember. Somebody on the coast, I think that healer probably. Let me check her out, because I just want to inspect what this polymorph does. I'm really curious. I've never used this magic, so I'd like to run some experiments. So,
our healer's walk is never done.
Yeah, polymorph. So I'm just gonna buy all the books. Yep. Let's go to the underground now and teach Ifan into a polymorph, and I want to know how it works essentially. So basically polymorph is chosen here. Let me drop Scoundrel to lowest possible warfare, Aerithurge, and invest all the points into polymorph. Yeah. Now we have some unspent points. Well, let's go bigger and better. And we can add some more points here. So let me learn the skills to start with. So let me now unlearn all that is not polymorph and see how that will work. And we also have to invest points. How do they scale? Tell me. Making you see rat, you can rush at your enemies and gore them, increases retribution ability by 1 for the duration. Bullhorns, Medusa head. Okay, let's begin with. Wait a second. It requires no action points because Bull Rush does. Rush at your enemies. Damage is based on your basic attack and receives a bonus from finesse. So so that's an equivalent to battering ram, I understand. Now bullhorns disappeared. Wait, are you saying they have got no cooldown? One turn. Oh, that's impressive. Alright. Chameleon Cloak grants you the power to blend in with any environment as if invisible. Okay, now I'm invisible for 2 turns. Alrighty. What next? Chicken Claw. Chicken Claw is resisted by physical armor, so it won't be working on Feign. Heart of Steel provides 44 physical armor. Your heart pumps liquid metal. Creating a robust layer of physical armor restores physical armor each turn. Medusa head. Snakes grow out of your head, giving you a petrifying aura and a petrifying visage skill. Incompatible with bull horns. So let's activate it. Petrifying aura. What does it mean, I wonder? Deal 29, 32 earth damage and petrify enemies around you. Receives bonus from strength. Magic armor, physical armor. Spread your wings and tentacle lash atrophy. What's the cooldown? 38 damage. But if I invest points in finesse, I guess I will get much more damage through this tentacle lash, right? I should have invested in strength instead. Well, I don't know. To be honest, kind of boring. I mean, I know they will have, I think Skin Graft is polymorph, but it will appear much later in the game, so for now, I'm not really interested. Let's give it up. Another thing I want to do before I leave the act is to check the traders. Just, you know why I'm so obsessed with checking that I haven't forgotten anything? The reason is that last time when I was streaming, it was my second playthrough, I literally forgot about the fight with the Void Woken here. And that was such a terrible thing to have done, actually. And I couldn't believe my stupidity. How could I forget, like, the most unusual creature on the map, one of the most unusual creatures? But I did, and so now I'm thinking maybe I have forgotten something obvious again. Who knows?
Ah, my unlikely friend. What do you need?
Essentially nothing, just checking if everyone is okay. Maybe Zahela has something to tell us.
You go. You survive the journey. I see it. And thank you.
That's a cup of tea for you. Ah, you haven't got any gold. Okay, I'll just give it for free to her. And she didn't. It didn't improve our relationship, unfortunately. Why Amiro is still damaged? What is this weekend thing? Permanent. -2 strength. Can I, like, bless him maybe, or... What if I petrify him? Will that change his status? No. Changes nothing. Now he's petrified and weakened. Alright, you...
The soldier stands to attention.
Tell me, have you got anything new? Who's there? I'm Misao, hi! I'm not here yet, cooking my lunch. I see, no problem. But I guess you are already listening, which is great. So tell me when you have a chance, maybe, what is for lunch. That's quite interesting. And I'll be babbling away in the meantime. I was thinking when I'm gonna go for two-handed attacks on Ifan, but Ifan. I keep calling him Ifan, although he's Ifan, I think, in English. I just like this second pronunciation more. I mean, my pronunciation more. So I like that he has one dagger because we can always punch an enemy, and that's very convenient sometimes. Maybe in the future, when his damage is more important, I'll change it. This ooze barrel, I think I'll leave it here. I don't need it anymore. Bullduck plus meat. Oh my god, I don't know bullduck. Bullduck. Ah, that's noodles. Alright, South Korean spicy barbecued chicken dish. Internet tells me, but shows me noodles at the same time. I've never eaten that. Truth be told. So,
The soldier stands to attention.
any rings or jewelry you might present me with? No? No, he only has weapons. So let's go talk to the blacksmith. Los. I'm not taking Los with me, I guess.
She looks at
She
you
will
with
be on the
wet
ship
eyes
anyway.
and manages a wink before returning to her work.
Trap disarmament kit. I can buy some in the future. So about rings. Anything new? Pyrokinetic. I think I've seen this one. Finesse scoundrel. Mine is better. Again. Hydrosophist Aerotheurge. Abstinence. Nah. Stinger. Level 6. No. Not interesting. Boomstick. Also not interesting because I need something that gives me initiative. Let's go to Amadia's Sanctuary now. Quickly run through so that Fane is not damaged too badly, that is. Okay, he's alright. Let's talk to Feather. Checking if she has something.
Amadia's blessing be upon you. How can I help you?
Yeah,
Gladly.
sure. Scoundrel. Yeah, the ring that I looked at for so long already and still haven't bought it because mine is almost the same, but I'll have to pay extra for this ring. I don't want to spend money. Initiative. But what if... Water resistance also. Nah. Reinforced sabatons. I think I brought them here. Gauntlets of Marvel. Why did I sell these Gauntlets of Marvel with initiative? I guess because I found some better gauntlets for Beast. So, do we really... Have we done everything? Oh, I forgot I can put map markers. Well, I guess that's it. Guess that's it. So let's override the previous hard save and go to Melody. Hey, what about this Deidara? Are you sure you don't want to go with me?
Oh, you gave me a fright sneaking up like that. How can I help you?
Go with me to the ship. Why do you have to stay here?
Goodbye, then, mister. I hope I didn't say anything wrong.
With her personality, she's not going to survive long. She's quite cute, I'll give you that, but I'm really worried that this is not the best place for her, to be honest. So, we need to tell Melody that I'm ready. I'm ready to proceed. Yeah. Magic mirror, nothing to change. Alright, I hope I haven't forgotten anything.
Let's go.
So, who is Meister?
Boat first, questions later.
Okay, let's go.
Malady grabs the vessel with 2 hands and pushes it into the water. She hops on board behind you.
God-woken. Wait till she finds out.
Salty water mists your face. Your skin prickles in bright, warm sunlight. The boat bobs forward through the water, and Fort Joy shrinks behind you.
Tired but victorious, the party made for the Lady Vengeance. The horrors of Fort Joy behind them. They arrived as sorcerers. They left as God-woken. The fate of this God-forsaken world now rested on their shoulders. Or at least, on the shoulders of one of them.
Come, Quercus. Time is short.
A light sea breeze kisses your cheek and carries away the smell of blood wafting up from the deck. In the distance, Fort Joy looms.
We are liberated like the blood of a lot of magisters, maybe too many. Maybe. I have no sympathy for those who die in the line of duty, especially as odious a duty as those that magisters held. Well, I think I don't want to be a bloodthirsty maniac. I'll go with the first option.
Don't stand between a prince and his principles. The magisters learned that the hard way.
How the wind moves their hair. If only they were alive to feel it.
Bad luck to let the dead linger aboard. As soon as we get moving, we ought to clear the deck. Onward now. The sooner Fort Joy disappears from the horizon, the better. Perhaps the Seekers need help manning the ship.
What? Infoundment Mast has taken Fane's mask of the shapeshifter from Fane. And face Reaper from Fane using magic pockets. Hey, where are you going? What the hell? Oh, I forgot it happens. I forgot it happens. Damn it. Play this game in English. Oh, too hard for me. Well, it's not simple, but it's not the hardest RPG game that you can play in English. Pillars of Eternity would be difficult. Would be more difficult. Tides of Numenera. Torment Tides of Numenera would be much more difficult, and Disco Elysium would be quite an adventure, I must say. But still, like, I used Pillars of Eternity once to enhance my vocabulary. You know, I was in Budapest, I was taking my Cambridge course for teachers, and 6 days a week I was studying, but then I had 1 day off, and instead of walking around Budapest, I traversed the world of Eora in Pillars of Eternity, and I don't regret that. It was actually fascinating, and I was playing in English, and I sat with my diary and I wrote down new words again and again and again. That was something, but it was very useful. And another bonus with playing games in English is that when you stand up after a long gaming session, you feel that you not only have been playing, but you also have been studying, and that kind of compensates this sense of guilt, if you, of course, have any guilt. I sometimes do that. I used to have this sensation that while I was playing, instead of, you know, touching the grass, but no regrets, especially when you improve your English this way. So, Sir Laura has something to say.
Well, this is a fine sight. Utterly barbaric, of course, destroying a tree and turning it into a boat. Grotesque, but, well, look at it, Quercus. A floating nest, surrounded on all sides by salt water, pure poison to a tree's root. The great acorn could never reach us out here. Well, yes, of course we'll continue our research, Quercus. We're not monsters. Still, I must admit you were right about the shield. It proved to be more than adequate.
I'm very welcome. I'm sorry. You are very welcome.
Oh, yes, it seems our shield is still here, Quercus. How does something so large and ungainly sneak up on a person? You give the giants too much credit, Quercus. I think the salty air has addled your mind. It has certainly been useful, but elegant, kind, surprisingly attractive. No, we have no time for your fawning. We may be safe, but the world is not. Come, we must return to our research. Oh, how pensively our shield looks down upon us.
I have some questions.
Ask away, shield.
I think we asked about the Great Acorn.
A giant body. Sure, beautiful, but someday the Great Acorn...
Okay, we had this conversation already. So the squirrel just told us that the ship is alive. Let's... Or...
So close to escaping.
Claude. Who is Claude? One of the Seekers, probably. Dead Geist, Dead Magister, Sudden Diary. Kerban! Oh no! Kerban the Blacksmith!
His name was Kerban.
Oh.
His friend's sword couldn't save him, it would appear.
Nah. That's a shame. I'm sorry, Kerban. I truly am.
Ter Sindelius, pray to you for my Seeker brethren. Show us the path to salvation.
We'll talk to this lady later. So then another Dead Seeker. Just a scorched body. Dead Magister with 2 teeth. Some nails, a claw hammer. No, I'm not taking it. Dead Seeker with another tooth. Dead Magister. Source Hound. Another Dead Seeker. That Magister here. I should start collecting buckets, you know, to plant some herbs later. Incinerated Seeker. I should not approach because I think something bad will happen there. Source Hound. Bucket with water.
Spare me, Gareth. We got what we came for. This is what success looks like.
I won't see them tossed overboard. Not here. We'll hold a proper service.
What's-his-face and so-and-so would want us to get this ship sailing before all else. They died for those Godwoken, after all.
You know their names, Malady. Can't you even pay them that much respect?
Gareth inhales sharply, then catches you out of the corner of his eye and smiles, barely.
Our guest stirs. Welcome, Godwoken. Glad to see you safely aboard.
I forgot to do one thing. On my laptop settings, need to shift the mode of my laptop. Ah, it's already correct. Alright, perfect.
Very glad indeed.
So I'm very sorry to see so many fallen soldiers.
Too many.
One too few, actually. Alexander, he's alive.
What the hell?
Apparently didn't hit hard enough.
He's in the hold below decks. Unconscious, but alive.
Please excuse me, I've suddenly remembered some critical business below decks.
What could possibly be more urgent than getting this boat moving again? She's mute. We need to free her tongue.
I've never known that a ship can speak in the first place.
This is barbarous magic.
Expedient magic, actually. The ship is made of live wood. It has the spirit of an elven ancestor tree within it. It seems Dallas has found a way to bind that spirit to her. That means only she can control it. Unless we can find a way to break the bond.
Do you have any leads on how to gain control of the ship?
The Seekers, the survivors of us, have been combing the ship from bow to rudder. It hasn't been easy. This place is laced with dark magic.
These Seekers have such a limited skill set.
We lost a man in the search. Malady might not appreciate that, but I do. And I hope you do too.
I'm sure the Godwoken will be able to get the ship moving. They're kind of like to feel useful, don't they?
I'm still waiting to find out what you do other than standing around being smug.
Hopefully, you'll never have to find out.
Alright. So Mattis. Mattis is the lizard that we healed in the camp of the Seekers. Unfortunately, he found his demise here. Knockdown arrow, shell eye, Amaduvier, and gold. I don't remember what's this mushroom. Amaduvier. It's this mushroom or fungus that pastures trees. In Russian that would be trutavik, the parasite mushroom. I see. Not something to have in your pockets, to be honest, but... Alright. So, who do we have here? Jules. I think remember Jules. We healed him too.
Glad to see you made it,
Ifan. Ifan it is then, alright. Mug of wine. I'm taking it. Bottle of wine. I'm definitely taking it. Meat cleaver. Lot of buckets with water. I need empty buckets. Simone.
You made it, Godwoken. Good. Not all of us did, though. The sooner we leave this island behind us, the better.
Water magic. Don't see anything particularly... Rotten eggs? You sell rotten eggs? What the... Right, Prince.
There you are. High time to stop gallivanting and resume our journey together, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. I don't know why you left in the first place. Did you have to relieve yourself?
Off we go then.
Of course. What? I just got 32,000 XP. Why? No, really. Let's read the journal. Speak with Melody. A dissident group called the Seekers have seized Lady Vengeance. We are with friends, but what now? Speak with Melody once more. Melody should know what to do next. Made of elven live wood. Lady Vengeance is conscious but unable to sail. The means to control the ship must be somewhere on board. Alright. Stop it, Ifan. Who else haven't I talked to? Where's Gareth? I see now. Gareth went to check on the bodies of the fallen.
Void Slayer, Worm Killer, Godwoken. You have many names. Let's add ship's captain to the list once we get this thing moving, shall we?
Well, you had quite a tiff with Melody, didn't you?
I won't let the fallen be forgotten. I'd be no better than Dallas, no better than Alexander, if I just tossed their remains into the sea. To think that whelp spawned from greatness. He deserves no better fate than his silent monks. All this blood. Children ripped from families. Seekers ripped from me. He's down there now, guarded like some precious jewel, rather than leashed and flogged like the dog he is. Amazing to think those of us in the Order once assumed the gods were with him, and only him. That was before we found the others.
You know, once upon a time, I actually served with Alexander.
We must have comrades in common. The Seekers were once part of the Order, my friend. When Lucian died, we waited. Yet Alexander never rose to divinity. And then we started to find more like him. More Godwoken. And we weren't the only ones looking. A killer had marked them too. The Seekers were born. We found Godwoken, housed them, fed them. I loved them like family. I was naive. But let's leave the past in the past and reach for what's ahead.
I know who hunts Godwoken. Lone wolves. I actually carry part of the contract with me right now.
He narrows his eyes, yet doesn't say anything.
So about Melody. I thought she was a seeker too.
She's not exactly a seeker. She's not exactly an elf either. Half demon, Meister Siva says, and I don't doubt it. I don't know how Siva came to know her, but Melody's a proper ally. She's not easy to like, but there are times I admire her coldness.
Gareth fingers the hilt of his blade. He stares at nothing in particular before turning his gaze back to you.
So you seem to... no. I can't wait to get moving, even though it's not true. What's the destination?
Driftwood, of course. Little fishing village. Not very welcoming, but you'll brighten it up, I'm sure. Got family near there. Not the adventuring types. For the best, really. Meister Siva's there too. My leader. Our leader. She held the Seekers together when we had every reason to fall apart.
This Meister Siva, what makes her special? What makes her so special, anyway?
Think of her as a teacher. The powers of the Seven stir in you. She'll reveal them to you. Show you how to manipulate them.
Log, the teeth, sinew, fang, eye. Alexander's journal. Also, spattered trousers, ham hocks, soon scale armor. Level 3? What? Mage's garment. Another one, mail armor. Then Halloran's blade. Level 6 also goes. Meat cleaver. Breaker. It's a two-handed mace. No, I'm not interested. Rallying cry. Summoning 2. I'll give it to Fane. Then a bone, a shell, a devier, a Garrick mushroom, watermelon, mug of wine, mug of... Oh! Wait a second. I already... Wait, what is so expensive in this list? Wait a moment. No, really. How come all this costs almost 2,000? Really? Okay, I'm gonna take away some expensive items then. These ones, for instance. Now he has enough money, so let's sell the rubbish and keep the artifacts. So, does he have my Phoenix Dive book? No, he doesn't yet have it, unfortunately. Damn it. Alright then. Oh, magical spear. No, I think it's my old weapon that Fane had. There was a message.
Close, Godwoken.
Popcorn, I see. Alright, I hope you enjoy the show. Yeah, I'll be babbling away as I normally do, so I'll try to be talkative despite the fact that, you know, I've had several meetings today already. But I think I have energy enough for how much time? I think now it's 10:40 p.m. I think at least 3 more hours I can handle. Then tomorrow I'm planning to have a stream in the evening, approximately the same time after I'm done with all my business. And then Saturday is my day off, and I'm going to stream, well, until Kingdom Come, essentially. So, Melody.
Oh, my favorite godless wolf.
Oh, thank you. So, what about the ship? How can it be controlled?
This is Dallas's ship, but she can't have been the only one who could get it moving. It'd be too risky, and Dallas is anything but careless. There's a way to move this ship on board, I'm sure of it.
There are a lot of places to look.
You'd be surprised. A ship like this holds many secrets. Hopefully you can discover some these seekers might have missed.
And where should I start the search?
The figurehead has certainly caused a commotion lately. But then again, so have the doors downstairs. Everywhere you look, a hunk of wood looking to incinerate or stymie you.
Good is good. I think when you comment is more interesting in catching for new followers. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why people watch streams, because they want a talking head, they want a radio. And lots of people use streams as a background thing, and I do the same, so that's why I try to do my job. And if I don't feel well for Tolkien, I usually don't stream at all. So there are a few things I'd like to ask you.
Dying to hear them.
So earlier on the beach, you mentioned someone who wanted to meet me, the Meister. Who did you mean?
Meister Siva is one of a rare breed. She'd do anything in the name of a cause, and her cause happens to be you. She's desperate to meet a living Godwoken. She'll be exceedingly pleased we're en route. We'd better not leave her waiting. She's a bit particular.
You did not answer my question. Who is this person?
She's the founder of these seekers, and she's powerful. That means something when I say it. Your kind can reach astounding heights. Meister Siva can help you do just that.
And we are going where?
A place called Driftwood, host to putrid fish, putrid dwarves, and Meister Siva herself.
Not putrid, I understand.
You'll probably find it quite comfortable.
Yeah, I like Driftwood. I think it's my favorite act, with the exception that Fort Joy has a lot of this coastal vibe, you know, vibe of tropical countries. It's quite pleasant, but still, Driftwood is my favorite.
There must be some way to get this.
So let's go downstairs. Let's go downstairs. What do we have here? Exter, you survived.
We have to find a way to get this ship moving. We can't let the Magisters catch up with us. We're too weak to fight them again.
Oh, look at all this rubbish he has. All of this rubbish is mine. Almost. Have you got anything interesting for me that I can buy?
I may actually get a good night's sleep.
I hear Beast's voice. Strength and Ira Thurge. Oh, I need to get all my characters, to be honest. Where is he? Where is Beast? Are you playing poker again? Beast. I hear your voice. I don't see you. Dallas is assistant. Dallas is assistant. Why are they here? Wait a second. How are they alive? Gosh. Their faces. Storage chest. Ah, this is the chest where I can keep my items. My items, and nothing will happen to them. Here is our beast. Here he is. Oh, I just shot a ballista. Cool.
Let's team up, you and me. What do you say?
Well, of course. Great idea.
Now, onward.
1,500 XP. Now I need to find Fane. Fane is here.
I must say, you may not be an eternal, but you are certainly not as temporary as many of your fellows. You handled yourself well. Personally, I am just glad that I do not have to walk back to Reaper's Coast. Wind travel may be primitive, but it is at least efficient.
So this ship is actually livewood. It doesn't need the wind to move.
Livewood? You have taken a dead elf and carved it into a pleasure yacht? I knew you people were barbarians. I had no idea you were sadists too.
Unfortunately.
Well, no matter. Whatever gets me to Reaper's Coast quickly. I have an excavation site to explore.
What do you hope to find at this excavation site?
The only treasure worth digging for. Knowledge.
Well, it, I think, deserves a screenshot, this little conversation.
I was investigating a site where several artifacts of my people have been found. Some were even intact.
I miss how I wanted to ask, just in case, is everything good with the sound? Like, can you hear me well and the game at the proper levels? I'm slightly worried maybe something is not comfortable and I'll tweak it.
Alas, I was not the only one there. Those red-robed idiots were scurrying about too, trampling precious clues under their ignorant boots.
Thank you for the feedback.
They caught me when I failed to correctly respond to their questions, and dragged me here. Still, it's good to be on the move again.
How did you respond to their questions?
They simply asked me what I was doing there, and I simply told them to be gone from my lands. I may have used the phrase pathetic mortals. Come to think of it, I may have used it several times. Damn fools. The faster we leave them behind, the happier I shall be.
Well, I have several options. Smile and rest your hand on his arm. Doesn't need to hurry, you're just getting to know each other. Laugh and tell him you're not in any rush. Mostly just want to relax and maybe have a drink. Nod and say that you have your own business to get on with. Is it like one of the ways to start romancing Fane? I think it's possible. I actually had sex with Fane as Ifan in my first playthrough, and that was something. That was something. And it was actually an accident. It's like in Dragon Age, when I had this sexual intercourse with what was his name? With damn it, Zevran. I even saw memes about that. That like it's very hard to not have this intimate relationship with the character, because the game kind of forces you to have that. Yes, so pathetic mortals, exactly. I used to talk about pathetic mortals a lot when I was in my 20s. Now I'm more gentle about people, let's say. So I don't know. Maybe what? I don't know. Like the third option sounds like an insult. Like we have our business, he has his own business. I want to play like kind of as a good companion, but at the same time I'm afraid that there is some romantic context in the first and the second option, and I don't want it. Not because I don't like Fane, but it's just not what I want to concentrate on. And I'm afraid if I say I'm not in a rush, he will be offended too. Okay, let's go with the third option.
Is that so? Perhaps we could find an arrangement that benefits us both. I need to travel to the Black Pit's oil field near Reaper's Coast. But my attempts at staying under the cover have not gone well to date. Given how well you handled yourself in Fort Joy, I rather think you could be of use. And I am certainly useful to you. So, how about it? I travel with you and aid you in your various chores and tasks, while you help me to remain incognito.
It could work out well for both of us.
Very well. Let's be off.
Alright. Our party is back. Let me check their inventory. Why?
Nothing. Empty as Dallas's heart.
Hedgehog. Why do I have this shield here? Because I haven't found anything with initiative or one-handed for Fane. I see. How much telekinesis can I muster? 2 points of telekinesis, my memory, my death, fog barrel, snakeskin armor, summoning, come back kid. Come back, kid. I don't think that Fane will be killed in the battle that is gonna be in some time in the future. But somehow just they like targeting Fane. Anyway, I have to give him his mask back. Fane, could you please turn into an elf? Thank you. Thank you. What else? Rallying Cry skill book, also for you. And this Face Reaper. Or I can go back to the deck and reap some faces for myself. Well, for Fane, not for myself. Leia. Hello, Leia.
Melody says if we can get the ship to move, we can go home. Home!
Yeah. I have not good news for you, but... Anyway, we have some other rubbish we can collect. A lot of beer, mugs.
Boring.
Ifan, are you mad? Beer is boring for you? What the hell are you talking about? Actually, you know what? Let's have a peaceful scene. All 4 characters sitting at the table in front of each other. Look at this romantic couple. That's interesting. Oh, all 3 of them can fit. No, I think it's a bit uncomfortable. Let's do it a bit differently. If you join here. Why did you sit like that? Can you sit facing the table, please? Okay, what if you go there? Alright, now it's better. Now let's put the beer mugs back on the table. No, not all 5. I need just one for Ifan. For Ifan, 1 for Beast, 1 for Lizard for the Rat Prince, and the final one for Fane. And another one for our friend Johnny. Who is Johnny? I have no idea, but what if he appears? So, bottle of beer. Bottle of beer in the middle of the table, here and here. Yeah, that's my characters. If I get back to the bench, my characters. the final mug is for Sir Laura. Of course, maybe he likes beer too. Let's take a screenshot for the future memories, for like kind of family portrait, you know. Right, guys, back to business. Back to business. I need who? I need who? I need to... Who's that? Duggan. Hello, Duggan. You are alive as well. Great news.
All that fighting will be worth less than nothing if we can't get this tub moving.
A lot of ropes to collect, some barrels. Let's look around barrels and other containers. We have a lot of Lucky Charm. Thane, tell me how much? It's 8. Lucky Charm is 8. Very cool. High chances of finding something expensive. But for now, I'm only finding something... Or... Exactly. A belt. Leadership Lucky Charm. Another Lucky Charm item. Or... Leadership and 29 HP. Great belt for our undead. Well, leadership is not that important because leadership is actually important for the lizard, because he has 6 points of leadership right now. But still, it's more. How much more armor did Thane get this way? +5 and plus HP, and HP is quite useful. Are quite useful in Thane's case because I don't know why, but he is hated by most enemies.
Wish I had half a clue what I was looking for.
Cloth scraps, a crate, another chest. Panties! Ho ho! I'll sell them to Gareth. What else? What else? Any other containers I can loot? Another bucket. I'll grab buckets and put them... How? Half a kilo. You know what? I'll give buckets to our dwarf. Where's the second bucket? Ah, here it is. Why buckets are different? Huh. This one is just a bucket, and this one is a bucket that gives physical armor and can be used as a helmet. Which one can I use with... Aha. Only the weapon type, so this one has to be dropped. Understood. But how am I to identify them, I wonder? Repair hammer. I'm taking it too. Another 2 barrels. Empty this one and this one. And another repair hammer. Workbench and some place to loot. What did I just grab? Claw hammer. I'll have to sell it. Careful. What's that? New recipe. 2 new recipes learned. What have I learned? I learned something about armor making, I guess. Handmade plate armor and handmade scale armor. Not sure where am I to find the ingredients for that, but still. Nice that I keep finding some items. Item recipes. Mug of beer, bucket, and another bucket.
How you doing?
Oh, ship rat. Do you know how to steer the ship?
You creatures with your legs and arms and your opposable thumbs. You always want to steer the ship. You need to trust the ship. It knows what it's doing. It dances to the tune.
And to which tune does the ship dance?
It goes... La 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 la. Or something like that. It's pretty catchy, but I can't remember how it goes. Good thing Dallas had that book, eh?
How did Dallas use the book?
Oh, she opened it and looked at the marks on the inside. How the hell else? Alright. Go to the nose bit of the ship, open the book, look at the markings inside it, sing the song. That's it. Get it right and the ship will dance to your tune. Get it wrong and the ship will kill you. That's always entertaining. For me, anyway.
Anything else?
Yeah. How you doing? You creatures with your legs and arms and your opposed...
Alright. So, another chest, a spoon and some coins, another barrel, a crate, or two-handed sword. Amazing. Distinctive tea. Steeped in water, it makes a highly prized drink with earthy, calming properties. Is that puer? Eviscerator, +2 strength, +30% cleave damage. Wow. Wow. If I were a double-handed a warrior with two-hand skill, this sword would be an amazing find, I should say, but I'm not interested. So, this ship has a hell of a lot of beer, I must say. Not that I'm complaining, it's actually very nice and impressive. But still, have some garlic and stoves, and barrels with apples and oranges. Dwarven stew. This one is interesting. 1 strength, heals 20%. Cooking pots. Another list with recipes, but after I clicked nothing happened, so I presume I know everything there. Arrow shaft and wooden chips. And that looks like I've looked through everything I could. How do I go to the bottom level? Ah, here, I see. I see how. I need to talk to Exter.
Something around here. Did you hear? We're bringing you to Meister Siva, the head of the Seekers. If we can get out of here, that is.
Repair hammer somehow is not on my backpack. I wonder why. Panties, leather scraps, cloth scraps, sharp pieces of metal, light belt, old-fashioned pants. He has a lot of money, so I can sell everything I have to him soon. Scale armor, Halion's blade, breaker, claw hammer, eviscerator, and all these things, and tea as well. Tattered cowl. Anything you can sell to me that I might be interested in? Let's first of all get the money back and compare. There was some item that I was thinking about. It was about, yeah, Constitution, Arathurge, Strength, and Arathurge. I think Strength is more important than Constitution, but at the same time Constitution is required for shields. I don't know. Requires finesse. Strength or Constitution? I think I'll go with Constitution. It's more health. Finesse. Earth resistance? No. Warfare? No, I think Ifan's armor is better than that. Resurrection scrolls though. I kinda got low on those because I had to resurrect a lot of characters of mine. Strength and Constitution 15. Let's go downstairs then. Have a door that's closed, and I don't have any access to this place. Who is that? Surgeon Zrila.
Allies for hire. Speak to me if you're looking for hired help. I've got good fighters of every stripe. They know how to keep their mouths shut too, as long as there's gold in it for them. Oh, I see you have a full contingent already. Then I'll leave you be.
Yeah, I don't need that, thank you. Let's keep on looking at the chests, hoping that another luck will proc.
The divine eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
You keep saying that. It won't save you.
Magister Banley, Bishop Alexander. Well, I wonder if I should kill him for the second time or not. Haven't yet decided. Magical mirror, so I can respec if I want to. How did I skip this chest? And the other one. I keep skipping things. How does it happen? I need to be more attentive. Painting of Alexander. Oh. Can I burn it? Red Prince, could you burn it?
Just lost its mind.
I apologize. There is a vandal on the loose. You know anything about it? That's me. Attack? What? What? That's so stupid. Vandal on the loose. It's my ship. Vandal on the loose, my ass. Samadel.
There's something to these doors I'm not seeing. But what?
Oh, you crazy bastard. Alright. Vandal on the loose. Very funny. Calls me a vandal on my own ship. Oh, Sibyl.
My. Look what the ship's cat dragged in. You were on that luckless lot of timber that met with one tentacle too many, weren't you? Yes, I remember licking your arm. Oh, but you've come a long way, just as I have. Rather boring, sometimes, to travel by oneself. We could see where the road takes us together, if you like.
Yeah?
In that case, I'm delighted as well. But wait, you seem to have quite a few followers already. We'll be far too conspicuous traveling in a caravan like that. Return to me once you've culled a couple.
Mad lady. Where is... Ah, Los is here.
The end of a rope, not locked up in
Los,
here.
what's happened to your hair?
Ranley, Corker's mate,
Why
the
do you look
divine
like that?
eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
Who gave you dreadlocks?
You keep
A young
saying
woman
that.
shifts her weight between her feet, as though swaying her hips to an imaginary beat. She rubs her forehead, her face tight with concern. Her eyes roll up to meet yours, their great black pupils, greater and blacker than seem natural, expanding further as they take you in. She smiles, and the worry melts from her face.
Hey, it's you! Well, we meet again. They told me you'd mosey your way down here eventually.
They who?
Malady, the Seekers. They said you and I had something in common. That we're God-woken. Is it true? You're like me?
Yes. I guess that means that you met your god as well?
Well, kind of. You know about my, situation, right?
Yeah, you're currently playing host to an entity, right? Something like that lives in your head?
Right, exactly. I thought it was, well, nothing. More of the same, a sprite, a spirit. But it's a lot more powerful than I imagined. Malady said I should have met one of the gods when I had my vision in the Hall of Echoes, but I didn't. I met it.
That sounds very serious. Whatever is possessing you is powerful enough to invade the realm of the gods.
I know. It's really... special. I don't know what this thing is, but I'm gonna get it the hell out of my head and make it sorry it ever came knocking. What's your deal?
Well, I've spoken to one of the seven themselves. I intend to be the chap as best as I can. No, actually. I have a mission I intend to fulfill.
You know, I never was much of a solo artist. Want to find out what comes next, together?
Yeah? Join me?
Hey, wait a sec. It looks like you have all the company you need. Maybe another time, when you're a bit more on the lonely side. Till then.
It's a shame I cannot take close, because I quite like her, but... What's that? Sneak, unsheath... Ah, right. So there are options there. Too obvious. I'll have to have another playthrough to understand, to learn the story behind Los's character. Lucky Charm procced again. This time it's an armor. And I'm very happy. Armor is cool. Armor is very cool. Let's see what it is about. Intelligence and poison resistance. Strength 12. Well, I don't think I need it, because I think mine are much better. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll have to sell it. Anything else I should be...
What's this? I found something.
You found something. A loose plank. And who found something? It was Fane, not Ifan. Gold, undeployed nail bomb trap, and medium physical armor potion. That's all? That's all? I thought there would be something more... Something more, like some artifact? No? Okay, I guess. Why is repair hammer here? Why not... Somehow the game thinks that this repair hammer is different from these. And I don't know why. Well, maybe I can use it. Can I use it with any of my armor? Durability is alright. What about the others? Nothing looks to be damaged.
Allies for hire.
Yeah, everything is in perfect condition. So I need to change the level of this one. Is what? Uncommon, a weapon, and I need a different artifact for enhancing my equipment. Alright. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Well, let's go talk to this lady here. Who should do the talking? I guess Ifan?
Being behind bars suits you, murdering...
The Seeker flexes her arms stiffly. Her joints audibly pop. She sees you draw near.
I owe you, Godwoken. Without your help, I'd likely still be a prisoner around here, not guarding Alexander the Bloody Divine himself.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
Were you injured during that taking of the ship?
I wish. No, the Magisters kept me chained to the bulkhead. Arms held above me head, feet barely able to touch the deck. Now my joints are paying the price.
Is it where the Magisters kept the Seeker prisoners locked up?
No, they had us down below, chained up in the dark. But the Reds were up to something in here. Maybe it was just the lack of food and rest playing tricks, but I swear I heard chanting and horrible moaning coming from here. But when we broke free, it was empty.
Well, looking at that Alexander, I guess the Seekers have a valuable bargaining chip.
We're a big bloody target on our backs. We took their leader and their flagship. The Hammer won't stand for that. She'll be hunting for us.
And who is that other Magister prisoner? Is she anyone important?
The Seeker throws a toxic look at the imprisoned Magister.
Hardly. She's just some deckhand. If it were up to me, I'd tie her to the main mast and use her for arrow practice. But Malady wants her alive for now.
I see. Let's talk to that other Magister if I can.
A young Magister paces around the brig, fussing over Alexander's unconscious form. She leans over and applies a damp cloth to his brow. She notices you observing her. She straightens her back and sets her jaw in a defiant scowl.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot, so stow your questions.
You must be shocked to find yourself tending to the Divine himself.
Ranley, Corker's mate, Lady Vengeance.
I see. I think I killed Alexander my previous playthrough, but I'm not ready to make this decision yet. I'll need to think about it. So about the door.
The door seems like any door, at least at first. Then you notice its unblemished wood. There is no knot, no scratch, no dent to detract from its apparent perfection.
Is there some doorknob?
The wood groans and creaks. For a moment, you swear a face appears in the wood. A face tortured and tormented, a six-sided shape carved upon its forehead. The face vanishes.
Let's knock on the door.
The thud of your fist upon the wood resonates deeper than you'd expected it to. It turns into what sounds like a moan, then echoes away into silence. The door remains closed.
Oh, there's a boy. Han!
Hey, you're here. Pretty nice boat, eh? We got an upgrade. There's got to be another way to get it going, but we can't find a way into Dallas's room. Maybe you can see something we can't.
Of course. I actually haven't talked to the assistants.
The silent monk leans from one foot to the other. He seems eager to move. The silent monk leans forward slightly and stares at you straight in the eyes. She seems eager for you to say something.
So, like, what do I do? I guess I'd like to sell something to...
May the fallen rest easy in the Hall of Echoes.
To our brave, valiant knight. And he hasn't got enough money for that. By the way, haven't read the...
Keep Lucian close.
Haven't read the books. So, the Diary of Alexander... Where is it, by the way? I already sold it. But I don't remember if I read it even.
May the fallen rest easy in the Hall of Echoes.
Could I have the journal back, please? Thank you.
Keep Lucian...
yeah, I have. Yes, I have. Another one, True Brew, Amethyst Deceiver. Something about crafting. Yeah, we read it. Sodden Diary. Today is a momentous one. So momentous, in fact, that I have decided to start keeping a diary to record my time on the Lady Vengeance, so that one day, should I have a family, my children and their children may know of my small involvement in these momentous times. So, to begin, today the divine Lady Dallis, Hammer of the Order, arrived on board. She swept by in all her momentous gloriousness, and I fancy that as she glanced at me, a tiny smile twitched at the corner of her mouth. The hammer smiled at me, possibly. Then she went to her stateroom, and there she spoke to the doors. I didn't hear the whole of the conversation, but I believe she spoke of the principle of fortitude, which is, of course, an important part of both the ethos of the order and of maritime construction. The doors seemed suitably inspired and opened for her. She glided inside, and we haven't seen her since. A momentous day. Orders. We have orders. The ship is to see action. An evil band of rebels has landed on the island, and we are to destroy their ship and perhaps them too. Tomorrow I shall recount the story of our glorious victory. Fortitude is the key. Fortitude shall open the doors. I see. What does the journal say? The password for the master cabin is fortitude. If Alexander is alive. He's below decks on the Lady Vengeance. He'll wake from his coma. 2 questions. Then escape from Reaper's Eye. The God woken. The ship was immobile, refusing all orders to set sail. Melody asked us to remedy the situation. The Majesty Crusade. Alexander survived. He's locked up unconscious below decks on the Lady Vengeance. Alright. So let me talk to this elf here. Maeve.
Don't go any further, Godwoken. We need you alive.
She has quite a nice crossbow and tough metal boots which give initiative. And also poison resistance. Maybe somebody else can wear those, like Beast or... Well, I think I'll buy these for Beast. Should I? I mean, the trade is not obviously useful, so maybe no. So let's see the options. Say that you've been told it's imperative to get this ship sailing. You have to search everywhere. The grave look on her face and say that you heard a secret died while searching the ship. Stand aside. So somebody died, I take it.
That's right, Godwoken. Another Seeker is dead, so you might live long enough to face your destiny. I hope Melody is right about you.
She glances over towards a smouldering pile of ash on the deck nearby. Something is nestled within it. Fragments of scorched bone.
That was Brendan. When the ship wouldn't answer my call, he touched the figurehead, and it attacked him, without warning. He burned, like he was made of parchment.
Did you learn anything useful? Well, first of all, let's express our condolences about her dead compatriot.
Her eyes flick over to the smouldering ashes once again, her head held at a despondent angle.
Thank you. We were held captive together, on this ship. He kept my spirits up. Now he's dead.
You learned anything useful before the figurehead attacked?
Nothing. The ship is live wood, that much is clear. But I couldn't communicate with it. The Magisters must have done something, warped it somehow. I just don't know what.
Okay, there is no time to spare. If this figurehead is connected to whatever controls the ship, I have to take a look.
She sighs.
I know. Just be careful.
Sure.
Before you is a towering figurehead carved in the likeness of a dragon. It looms over the bow, its fangs bared at the open sea.
Let's take a closer look.
There's an odd mark on the side of the figurehead. Battle damage, weather staining. It almost looks like a pattern hammer.
Okay, let's put our hand on the figurehead.
Searing pain races up your arm. The ship senses you. It's angry.
Let's keep our hand.
The pain intensifies. It's spreading past your arm, across your chest. Your lungs feel like they're on fire.
Show us the path to salvation.
Well, not much damage. And the corpse is empty. Alright.
Be careful around the figurehead, Godwoken. We can't afford to lose you.
Well, the damage wasn't too much, so as I said, it's alright. I haven't looked into this barrel. It's interesting.
Blessings to our fallen.
Well... There definitely must be something around here, as you're saying. Well, Melody, could you consult me on the matter of Alexander?
Oh, my favorite godless wolf.
How can the ship be controlled?
This is Dallas's ship, but she can't have been. There's a
We
way
know
to
that.
move this ship on board, I'm sure of it.
Okay, you think...
Dying to hear them.
Why are you helping me?
Her face crumples into a mask of concern. Her eyes are large and soulless.
Why? Because I care, of course.
Thank you.
You are so very, very welcome.
Okay. Gareth, do you have anything to say about Alexander?
May the fallen rest easy in the Hall of Echoes.
What was causing the Seekers to fall apart?
Gareth pauses, then shakes his head.
A mistake was made. That's all I have to say on the matter.
Okay, that didn't tell me much, but okay. Let's sell some cheap items that I found. He has money for that at least.
Keep Lucian close, Godwoken.
I will. Should I kill Alexander or not? I have to go to Google. Lady Vengeance. Kill Alexander. What happens if you kill Alexander and Lady Vengeance? Reddit. Does not. Well, Still alive. He's in coma. Escapes. Huge plot. Okay. I know what happens in Act 3 anyway. I just was worried what the others will tell me if I do that.
Did you hear? We're bringing you to Meister Siva, the head of the Seekers.
Shut up already. I only wanted to trade with you. So let's take care of Alexander.
Being behind bars suits you, murdering scum.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence
The
vessel.
Seeker flexes her arm.
I owe you, God.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
Could you open the gate? I want to find out if the prisoners know how to get the ship moving.
Good luck getting anything out of either of them. Our special guest is out cold, and the other one ain't in much of a talking mood.
Yeah, I have to try, so please unlock the cage.
Alright then, just don't make me regret it.
Depends on what you mean by that. So...
Keep an eye on the red until the cage is locked again.
So...
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine
If it were up to me, you'd be swinging from the end of the red, not up in here.
She is against me or with me? I wonder. Alexander is dead again. Magister Ranley is against us. But you will regret that. So essentially that's our beast, right? So beast has to use teleportation on her and drop her here. Blinding radiance. Red prince now. Let's strike once, twice, then feign. Flash sacrifice, then mosquito swarm. She won't survive that. Okay. Some gold. Strange gem. An odd black gem found on the person of Alexander. Shiny and smooth as a mirror. You can see your reflection distorted in it. Medium healing potion. I wonder what the gem is about. The comatose Alexander had a rather peculiar gem on him. It might come in handy. If an Alexander didn't survive long. We put Alexander out of misery and ours. We put Alexander out of his misery and ours. The bishop is dead. Alright, I think the Magister won't be happy now. Or the Seeker.
Alexander's dead? Oh, Malady will have me head on a platter for this.
No, she won't. She is okay with everything, I'm sure. Now, can I take this painting, please? Target is too heavy. What if I give the barrel to Beast? Beast isn't happy about that. Now, can you grab it? What do you mean too heavy? How heavy could that be? I guess I have to distribute the other items around my companions. His armor weighs something. I see. Maybe if I use telekinesis on Red Prince. I have too much to carry. Can you walk? Yes, you can. I just don't want to have a portrait of this prick on my ship. I want to sell it. I want to sell it to our friend here. Where is he? Here you are. Exter, wait a second, please.
We have to find a way to get this ship moving. We
I
can't
hope
let the Magisters
you
catch up with us.
like
We're too weak to fight
portraits.
them again.
So here you are, and money goes to Ethan. Need to bring back the normal gloves, and the barrel goes back to Red Prince again. Now, what next? I have to check what Melody thinks about my slaughtering of Alexander.
Killed the Divine's mewling spawn, have you? I don't blame you. But we've got to move then. The order will be upon us soon. Please don't go.
Such a cat she is. Alright. The door, basically.
There's got to be some clue.
The door seems like any door, at least at first. Then you notice it's unblemished wood. There is no knot, no scratch, no dent to detract from its apparent perfection.
The doorknob?
The wood groans and creaks. For a moment, you swear a face appears in the wood. A face tortured and tormented, a six-sided shape carved upon its forehead. The face vanishes.
Fortitude.
The door remains closed. It seems you need more than a password to open it.
More than a password. More than a password. Ho-ho.
No.
What?
No entry allowed through the starboard stateroom door. Please use the port side door.
Got it.
The door remains unmarked.
Hold the gem you took from Alexander out towards the door.
The door
That's kinda too easy. I think there is another way. Archived dialogues. She talked about So if I hadn't killed Alexander, I wouldn't have this gem now. There has to be another way to open the door then. What about these lads here?
The silent monk cocks his right ear towards you, then his left. He appears to be awaiting instructions. As you approach, the silent monk puffs a bit of air from between her stitched lips. She seems agitated.
Why is she agitated? Am I supposed to kill them or maybe mug them or... what am I missing again? There is something here that I'm definitely missing. What is that? Let's travel to the end of the room again. Maybe something I skipped there. Some hidden plank again. Something like that. No? Ooh. The gemstone is too boring. Should I kill these ones? Maybe I have to pickpocket them. Guess I have to be sneaking to do that. Nothing.
Where would I hide something important if I was a Magister?
Also empty. So nothing interesting in their pockets. That means that killing them would be kinda unwise. There probably is some lever or something like that that I'm missing.
I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right.
Loose plank empty. I think I was supposed to find something under that loose plank, no? Okay, I don't want to waste much time here. Lady Vengeance, how to open door. So so the gem is actually okay, so the gem I will get in any way. Just I could get it through killing Alexander or through taking it from his body. I see. Alright then.
The door remains unmarked.
There is a undead cat, or that's Sir Laura?
The door stays resolute.
No, that's a skeletal cat. Wow.
The door remains unmarked.
So let's hold the gem that I took from Alexander out towards the door.
The anguished face appears once more. It dips its forehead towards you and waits.
Hold the gem to the six-sided shape carved in the figure's forehead. Elysian, hi, you're already far away from the moment I dropped the game. Well, first of all, welcome to the stream, dude. Secondly, you dropped the game in Act 1, you mean? Or you dropped watching?
A shudder of pleasure racks the figure in the door. It seems to breathe. All of a sudden, all anguish is gone. It gives you the sternest of looks.
I am summoned. Speak the password.
Fortitude?
Yes, and yes again. The word is spoken. Welcome to the stateroom.
Thank you. Thank you for the warm welcome. And I got some XP and plenty of loot inside this room. Now that we're in, we should search Dallas's stateroom thoroughly. Oh yeah.
I hope you found something or someone useful inside.
You saw what I could not. It seems Malady is quite right about you.
You just should have looted the bodies more properly, you know? Oh, glass costs 250 golden coins. Then some golden plate. Probably I forgot something I dropped at the moment where you have to deal with crucified guy and the chicken. Crucified guy and the chicken in a cave. Crucified guy and a chicken. In a cave. They kill you instantly. Well, crucified guys kill you instantly, but chicken. Chicken. Don't remember chicken. You're talking about shriekers, I guess.
Enter at your leisure.
Thank you, but you're blocking my sight for looting, you know? Alright, now we start one of my favorite activities. I'm gonna be taking everything I find here. I'll find plenty, I guess. Plenty of empty flasks. Or a belt. Let's identify it. +1 bartering, +7% dodging. That's for Ethan. This one will have to be sold. 8% dodging. That will be hard to hit him now. For the moment, with unbeatable spiders. Beatable spiders? I'm not sure what moment you're talking about, man. I guess it was much later in the game. Because I just finished Act 1. And probably what you're talking about is much later.
Just one more moment, please.
I'm listening.
He clicks together two halves of some type of gauntlet sitting in his lap and turns his full attention to you.
And there. Rescued at last, am I? To whom do I owe my thanks?
Well, I and my compatriots have seized the ship from the Magisters, and I'd like to know who you are.
I'm a prisoner, of course. Do you think I'd be sitting here calmly if I was a Magister holdout? That infernal Dallas woman left me trapped here, too weak to escape. It seems I'm in your debt.
Prisoners aren't usually held in the master cabin. Why are you here?
Dallas took a particular interest in me and my skills. I'm an expert in healing, crafting, and more arcane practices.
If come to think of it, maybe the second, even the third act. Yeah. It sounds more true.
She kept me here to do her bidding. Until you took her flagship from right under her nose, it seems.
Well... Sounds like a mercenary with a comfortable job.
I've offered my services for gold in the past, yes. But my labors for Dallas were far from voluntary.
He extends his arm and pushes up the sleeve. Beneath, the skin is withered and discolored, as if it were magically decayed.
She used some form of domination device on me, forcing my hands to do her bidding, and I've ruined them in the process.
You have my sympathies.
Well, the situation is looking immeasurably better now. You'll hear no more complaints from me. So why don't you tell me all about my valiant rescuers? To whom do I owe my thanks?
Well... I guess we are future saviors of Rivellon.
A lofty take on yourself, no? I suppose time will take measure of your actions. I ought to continue what I'm doing here. Unless there was anything else?
So what exactly did Dallas have you do here?
Oh, cast spells, tinker with relics, meddle with the laws of nature. All the sorts of things power-hungry despots love to do. She had me enchanted dead cat over there, so it would seem alive.
He clicks the gauntlet into place around his withered forearm, his eyes on you the whole time.
But that damn contraption that she used on me seems to have fogged my memory. The rest is a blur.
Memory loss is very convenient. There must be more.
Trust me. Convenient is the last word I'd use to describe the experience. Pass me that copper wire there, would you?
Oh, of course.
He takes the copper with a nod of gratitude. His sleeve slips back, above his elbow. In its crook, you see part of a tattoo. A pattern of concentric circles rendered in black.
Perhaps my memory will come back with time. But for now, I'm afraid there's little more I can add.
Don't believe you.
I'm doing my utmost to be civil to you, under rather trying circumstances. Why must you push me like this?
Well, I should say that trust in... Now, your strange manner, your abilities, your tattoos, something doesn't add up, and you're holding back on me.
I'm more than a sum of my parts, friend, indeed. But I fear you might have come to the wrong calculation about me. How about you just let this matter rest?
If this one was enslaved by Dallis, then he could still be under her thrall. We can't risk keeping him around.
I'm not perfect myself. It isn't for me to judge this one.
Alive, he is a risk. But nothing is safer than the grave. I say we put the beast down and be on our way.
So I have no quarrel with this man, nor contract for him. I say we choose our battles.
He takes your hand in his gauntlet-clad fist and shakes it. There's a lot more power in his grip than his slender frame would suggest.
Call me Tarquin, and consider me at your service.
I think there's more to your story. If you can trust me, and you can trust me, if there is something you want to get off this... What? Chest is the ship, he means? What is this line about? I think there is more to your story. You can trust me. If there is something you want to get off... his chest, like, spill out, like, out of his head, that is.
We're barely acquainted. Why should I tell you anything personal?
Well... Secrets of the past can weigh a man down.
Well, don't assume that you can drag me down with you.
Your reluctance to talk about yourself makes me doubt that you are trustworthy.
There's likely not a soul aboard this ship without secrets they'd rather keep hidden. Why should I face more scrutiny than the rest?
Well, I have a nose for such secret agendas. It's something of a professional requirement for me, in fact.
Perhaps you could enlighten me on your methods someday, but not just yet.
Can you give me an insight into Dallis following your time in her captivity?
I must admit, despite what she did to me, I can't help but admire her a little. The woman is unwavering. She will break before she bends. So if you should cross paths again, be sure to leave her broken. You will not get another chance.
And about that gauntlet that you're wearing, is it Magister forged?
No! This piece is far beyond what those wretches could muster. This is something of my own design, to meet my own requirements. The Magisters left me weakened, but this will help give me the strength to carry on my work.
You seem to be a skilled craftsman. Is there anything you'd be willing to trade? I found the moment on the video with long play for 24 hours. This moment is on 12 hours in mine. Quest to find the Stormbreaker tablet, so that's it. So I don't remember this, so I guess we'll get there somewhere in Act 2 or Act 3, probably Act 3. Or maybe 2, I'm not sure, we'll find out. Stormbreaker, maybe it has something to do with that, I don't remember the name. king, some evil king that you make a promise to, then you break your promise, and you have to find some item to remove the curse that breaking of a promise puts on you. So I guess it's that. It might be that, at least. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see. So I'd like to improve our relationship with him immediately. So I'm gonna present him 300 golden coins. That's for you. 90 relationship. Let's present another 57. That's 100. Perfect. Let's see what he has to offer. Strength and lucky charm. That's, well, I'm good with Saheela's crest. Constitution and warfare. No. Far from what I would like to have. +2 wits, +2% critical chance. Actually, this one is much better, but I'll have to respec into strength. Wits and thievery. You have initiative. Level 7. And you? Okay, I have to buy these for Ifan. What about the boots? Dodging, constitution, no. What about shields? Boring. Pants of battle, boring. Mentor's mantle, boring. Runic hat, wits and scoundrel. No. Or it depends. Are you going to have series of streams to fully complete the game, or it depends? Well, I have to be realistic, it depends. Because we did not finish the previous playthrough, I got really overwhelmed by the game, and it was act number 2. But so far so good, and it's summer. I'm really enjoying what's happening here. I like my build. I don't like one thing, that Los is not with me still. But I'm not ready to replace anyone of my companions, I think. Yeah, I'll just probably have to either read about Los or maybe have another playthrough later. We'll see. So I'm intending to finish the playthrough, but we shall see how it goes. It will take a lot of time, as you can imagine. So about wands. Intelligence, nothing that adds initiative. Long shank gives finesse. +2 finesse the bow. Magical lizard staff. Air. +6 initiative. Ooh, that's juicy. Very juicy. Should I buy it for Feign? Air damage. Maybe no. Maybe no. Dual wielding. Two-handed axe. Source orb. Oh, they're very expensive. Grand skill. Venomous aura. Mass cleanse. Wounds. Evasive aura. Evasive aura. Extremely expensive. I'll have to find source orbs, or maybe if I wait, what? Did I finish my? No. Have to buy the gauntlets. So, did you like altars in general? We'll give it a try. Well, it's interesting that you're asking. Actually, I did. I was thinking about the game today. I thought that the concept is quite fascinating, so when it is released, I guess I'll be playing it. Yes, I'll be playing it.
You after something?
So I need to get some strength to Ifan. I need some strength for him. How can I give him strength? By dropping finesse, or maybe dropping memory, dropping wits, about talents, skilled up, bigger and better, opportunist. Should I drop opportunist? Executioner, opportunist. They just teleport a lot, you know. Okay, let's take bigger and better for now. Yeah. And now we can give him extra points of strength and one more point into finesse. Give him these new gauntlets, more damage. Yeah. Back to business. Back to the captain's room. It's like you're face to face with your schizophrenia. You mean I thought you were talking about the magical mirror. But still, a funny expression, a funny statement about the game. But yeah, it's a good explanation. Face to face with they have to make it the official description of the game on Steam, like the altars, face to face with your schizophrenia. +1 intelligence, +2 wits, +1 scoundrel. Ira Theurge. I need Ira Theurge for teleportation. Scoundrel, wits. Oh, why did the game have to do that to me, you know? Intelligence, wits, scoundrel. The first scene. Intelligence, wits, and scoundrel. Finesse, constitution, summoning. Finesse, constitution, summoning. Do I need finesse? I do, because I have to have finesse for the armor here. You need lucky charm. Scoundrel, 2 wits. Yeah, I'll have to redo it a bit now, or intelligence, scoundrel, Theurge. Critical strike chance plus initiative. Okay, let's go with mine for now. This one just is a great item also. Intelligence, wits, scoundrel. Intelligence, scoundrel, Ira Theurge. Lucky charm. Change them if they are needed. To the moment they will be a low level. Yeah, I just, you know, that's one of the things that actually made me stop playing, I had too many items in my inventory, and I don't like when it happens. I feel overwhelmed, and gold pile, empty potion bottle, teleporter pyramid. Yay! I forgot about
What
this.
is this for?
You will learn.
A teleporter pyramid. Only one way to find out if it works. Try using it.
Silver cup and golden plate. Anything else on the table? Looks like no. A letter. Draft from the desk of Dallis the Hammer. Be warned. Subsequent to the bloody atrocity committed at Bezan, shall all seekers be stripped of the titles and privileges once afforded to them as members of the Divine Order. The mistake must not be repeated. Note to self. Leave Meister in Driftwood. This is enough. Not sure what that means. Maybe the game will explain. The mistake was a powerful sorcerer who turned on the Seekers. Many died. The Seekers lost Alexander's favor and went underground. Really? How did I understand that? The writer of Larian Studios is really, well, the team sucks, like, and I'm afraid the same people worked on Baldur's Gate 3, and that's a shame. Their, like, journal designer had to be fired long ago. Found Tarquin locked in Dallis's cabin, an odd man in many respects. He claimed to have been her prisoner. Alexander is dead, for good this time, we made sure of it. Now that we're in, we should search Dallis's stateroom thoroughly. Yeah. Until they are on low level. Conditional one? Yeah, conditional one. That's conditional one, exactly. So, no future simple there. Present simple instead. I'm happy you remembered about it. Another book. Empty potion bottle. Hand-knit gloves. A chest. Dwarf, could you help me out here? Thank you. Steam Lance skill book. Oh. Is everything alright with the cables? Yeah, just hit the cable of my headphones. So, releases a stream of blasted steam which heals characters in its path and removes burning, necrofire, diseased, and decaying. 2 source points. Very funny game. Very, very funny. The right time to give me this one, but I guess Fane will have to learn it anyway. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll do that later. So, what do we have here? Empty, another golden plate. Empty potion bottle.
I've spotted something.
Another cabinet. You spotted something. You spotted something, and that something is... That something is... What did you spot, man? Where is that? I know it's... some... Ah, yeah, I see. And... what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? And where? Gosh, I forgot everything about Act 1. No, really, it's not funny. What just happened? I see. Button. A moment. So
Now is not the time for a bath.
can I put this one here? Does nothing. Alright then, you stand here, you run there. Good. Very good. Isn't there something else I should be spotting here, no?
I've spotted something.
Yeah, exactly. Passage to the bottom, but I remember there is nothing nice there, so I'll...
What script is this? Whatever it is, it appears to be written in verse.
I'll take care of this underground place later. And identifying glass, a skull, healing potion, dance notes, a glass, Zyx Talon, pitcher, then glass again, another pitcher, another glass, another book, thick book, ancient book, another glass, and another one. I'll earn a lot of money this way, you know. Orange, pear, apple, and grapes. Don't like text in the game or interface. Interface I hate. Just we have to be clear here. Interface I hate. It's very bad. It's terrible. It malfunctions. Like sometimes things get updated which should not get updated. It's very messy. It's very confusing. It's not clear how the events of the game lead to the entries that we get in the journal. They're inconsistent. They're terrible. Often. Not always, but often they're terrible. About books, so texts can be sometimes, rarely, can be lovely. For example, I saved this book, which is called The Adventurous Liquid Friend, because I liked the text. When it looks like up Brusic emotion, take our advice and dial down emotion. Instead, stir up a drink, have yourself a small think, then enjoy your ingenious potion. I liked it. But most of the poetry here just sucks. It's terrible. It's absolute. Why do I have this? I remember. So it's just such bad poetry. Now that's one thing. Another thing is, what the hell is that? Like, it's, first of all, very often you have a book, and like this one is an exception. You turn the page and you have a decent amount of text on the second page, but often you have full page here, you turn the page, you have one word or even one letter on the other, and like, could you not put everything on one page? Another thing, it's a AAA project, I think, like Baldur's Gate also. Who the fuck thought that it's good for a AAA project to have a JPEG placed here of like relatively low quality, or maybe PNG, I don't care, and this is fucking Times New Roman. This font is Times New Roman. I mean, could you not think of something better? It's like, really? Like, that's the best you can do? I mean, I'm appalled here. It's like, most of the RPG games had such juicy and talented approaches to book design in games, and in an RPG I would understand if it was some kind of an FPS shooter, then okay, go with Times New Roman, go with Comic Sans if you want, but this, I mean, thanks that it's not Papyrus, because you didn't have enough budget to invent your own font or just take something decent from the library of Google or something else. Like, who thought of that? It's absolutely monstrous. I don't know. I got used to it. I try not to think about it because it sends me into some really murderous mood. But it doesn't become such a company that makes such a great that made such a great RPG game to behave like that with their books inside. It's thank you for it's. I mean, what I'm saying now. They didn't have a big budget. Okay, maybe for Divinity the Second they didn't have big budget, but for Baldur's Gate, I opened Baldur's Gate 3. Unfortunately, I cannot say that I like the game. I installed it 6 times and I deleted it 6 times because I just cannot play Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. It's not for me. So when I launched the game, I opened books there. And I saw the same department, the same team, the same designers or designer worked on the books there also. It's the same Times New Roman there, the same shitty design, the same shitty UI, and terrible UX. And in an RPG game of AAA level, it's inconceivable. So back to looting, and about my hate, Illusion. It's already kinda. I would say I'm quite calm now. I came to terms with this. I accepted my fate. I try not to think about it because it disappoints me immensely. I don't understand the logic behind that. Maybe. The only explanation I have is that the designer or the designers who are behind this monstrosity are just really big friends of Mr. Winke. I forgot his full name. Sven Winke. Probably they're just friends, and he couldn't fire them for their shitty work. I don't know. Because other than that, to me, it's completely inexplicable. Why did you delete it? I deleted it 6 times. 6 because unfortunately I cannot force myself to play it. I don't really like the characters. And you should understand, I'm not a fan of D&D. I don't like dice rolls. I don't like D&D. I'm not saying it's bad. I know a lot of people enjoy it. A lot of my friends, a lot of my students enjoy it, and they play it. But D&D is not for me. I was even a master of D&D when I was a child, when I was a teenager. It was kind of yard D&D. We didn't have all these books and tables and dice rolls. We just told stories to each other, and sometimes I was a player, sometimes I was the master, and so I enjoyed that. But now D&D is not really my thing, and Baldur's Gate is based on that, so unfortunately it's not for me. I've played only like these classical RPGs where the RNG, the dice rolls were hidden inside the game through mathematics. And for example, in Disco Elysium, where they had these dice rolls, it actually infuriated me very often. I had to save scum a lot because I don't need to see those dice rolls. They don't make me happy. They make me so sad, and they make me lose my time because I want to play an RPG knowing exactly what the result is going to be, like in Pillars of Eternity, like in Arcanum, like in like here, like you have the parameter, and you pick the dialogue options that you want because you have exactly the requirements. In Torment Tides of Numenera, you have like this principle that you have a necessary number to reach, and you can reach it through some RNG, but you can affect it with your skill and not with some randomization, some randomized dice roll. So for me, it's much more acceptable than just plain dice rolls, which is quite ironic because dice rolls, like the physical form, I love. Like I could even become a collectioner of dice. I just don't want to use them. I want to have them just as a souvenir. My heart is broken. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I know it's probably a great game and a lot of people love it, but it's just not for me. I sincerely apologize for not meeting your expectations. I guess for betraying your trust and turning out to be not the man you thought me to be. So I do feel sorry for that. Don't remember asking you, have you played Dragon Age? Dragon Age, of course. Like we actually, man, I streamed it. I had 20 or I think around 20 streams of Dragon Age Origins in 2021 when I lived in St. Petersburg, and then after we. So, what happened? I changed. I bought my new laptop and I erased all the information on my previous laptop. And unfortunately, who owns Dragon Age? I think it's Ubisoft. Unfortunately, they did not have this cloud saving system on Dragon Age on Steam, for Dragon Age on Steam. And I lost all my saves for the game. And so 20 streams of Dragon Age were absolutely wasted because of my stupidity and because they didn't have this cloud service available. Maybe you should play again. I like Dragon Age. We're figuring out a puzzle on the floor. Yes, I remember. Yes, it was that succubus in the village. I was trying to get the stick to control the golem. And I remember because I was so angry at that point. Oh, because I hate such puzzles, and I really lost my shit there. I mean, it was so irritating, to say the least. I'm running out of adjectives to describe my emotions for the books here and for the puzzles in Dragon Age, but. Maybe I'll come back to Dragon Age, because I actually was thinking about that. One of my friends, he sometimes is on the stream, he's a huge fan of Dragon Age, and because he talks about it from time to time, and he showed me this new trailer and he complained about this new trailer, and I thought, well, I think I have I need to close, I need to have a closure with the game because I didn't finish it. I mean, I finished it when I played it myself 15 years ago, or 14 years ago, 12 years ago. It was 2012, the same year that I played The Witcher 1. So, but maybe I guess we might stream Dragon Age 2 again. It will be quite interesting. So I dropped Dragon Age because of the save file. I dropped Divinity the second, and here again I'm playing the Divinity, and well, might be Dragon Age 2. Alright, let's get back to gameplay. We found a lot of items and a lot of books that we have to examine. So this book is unreadable. Why? And here, just Oblivion, The Elder Scrolls 4. Every book is a piece of art. Like a lot of books there are masterpieces, well written, with great fonts, with a created universe just for the books, jokes and ballads and stories and history of the world, with some kind of calligraphy, with some kind of design elements. And like some of the books there I printed on real paper because I wanted to have stories from there, like Ravings of Fenroy, Sheogorath myths. And then you open this. The book is not readable. Okay. The page is lined with formulae and geometric drawings dotted with tiny sums and figures. Then a thick book. must never forget that all citizens of the realm have an equal stake in its success and ought never to be subjugated to the will of the few, and especially not to that of a tyrant. There is not a monarch alive who has not, by sheer force of nature, been removed from the cares and concerns of his or her citizens. Thus, there isn't a monarch alive who deserves his or her position. If what I say is true, you may wonder how it is at all possible to govern if the act of governing itself corrupts. My answer is very simple. Let the people let the people rule. I'm sorry. It sounds like some either anarchy ideologue, or maybe it's some libertarian. A treatise on governance, so that's what I just read. Another book. The page is split into 3 columns. In the leftmost column is a series of words in an unfamiliar language. In the middle column is a series of common words. In the right column, numbers. I still have something to say about this, but I should stop complaining. Dusty Tome. This book is written in what appears to be an ancient dialect of the lizards. Its contents can be understood by few, but it might be possible to recite it phonetically. Red Prince, that's for you. Nothing changed. Okay, I'm still keeping my commentaries to myself. Dense notes, confidential, medical log from the desk of Niles. Niles is that maniac who was in the underground of Fort Joy. House physician. Round 1. Normal stuff, purging applied to sorcerer. Result typical. Round 2. Normal stuff, purging applied to non-sorcerer. Result death. Round 3. Modified stuff. Type A. Purging applied to sorcerer. Result typical. Round 4. Modified stuff. Type B. Purging applied to sorcerer. Result death. A handwritten note curls across the bottom of the page. Need stronger relic. Technological modification equals failure. What next? Scribbled notes. Furiously scribbled notes cover the parchment front and back. The pace seems to slow as the scroll reaches the end of the page. Only the last lines are legible. Seems amenable, though it is undoubtedly a shock. His own father, after all. Still, I can draw no other conclusion. They are to blame, and Lucian was no less guilty. It's... I don't like when this happens in games. Like, I understand you want to kind of drop hints when you create a game. You want things not to be too easy for the player. Like, the player has to do some homework. But at the same time, Divinity is gigantic. Like a great RPG. It's gigantic. So you probably should help the player piece things together. Maybe have some mental cabinet. Maybe have some kind of a system to explain what you have just read. I don't know, or just don't put it inside, because I mean, it of course it creates some kind of immersive experience. Yes, like there are a lot of elements of the world that you don't really don't quite understand. Sometimes it's confusing, but it creates an air of a living world. Yeah, but I have a lot of experience with literature, and for me this feels a bit anticlimactic. I feel that I'm overwhelmed by the amount of information that I don't understand in this game. And of course this is my third time playing. I kinda imagine what they're talking about, but still sometimes I'm like, huh? What the hell? So this shouldn't be happening when you already know the world. Next one. These rhymes in the book are mostly rubbish. Indeed, apart from these 3 lines that you add to your recipe book. With a dagger razor sharp, from a long branch she did craft a straight and narrow arrow shaft. Well, that is not a bad poem, actually. New recipe, 4 new recipes learned. another. Rhymes of the Ranger Part 2. If I understand this Ranger rhyme correctly, these verses seem to claim that you can carve a stunning arrowhead from a tooth. Worth a try, even it... Why is there no if? Even if it turns out to be gibberish. Oh, I feel like I'm cursed or something like that, because recently, like a couple of months ago, maybe half a year ago even, a few of my students began to pathologically forget about the word if in this construction. Like they say, like, I want to do that even something is true. And I say, well, it's not even something is true, it's even if something is true, because without if the sentence makes no sense. And now this book, worth a try, even if it turns out to be gibberish. Without if, the sentence has no sense. So I guess it's not, probably the writer behind this text made a mistake. Anyway, I'll chip a tooth, I'll cut a molar. I tell you I can cut them up if you're the donor. I shape them sharp, I carve them spiky, into an arrowhead that's oh so very likely. To stun the foe, to shock the rival, they will be floored so you can run for your survival. This one wasn't bad, actually. Interesting pattern. I even can say that I enjoyed it. And the final one, crafty weaponry, the sheath. A word of advice to the unarmed. Find a sharp piece of metal, wrap one end in cloth. Now you have a sheath, you're no longer unarmed. We had this book at the very beginning of the game. I agree, why not to give a player books connected with quests or general world lore? Why they write random notes of a madman? Dragon Age Origins has done it superbly. I played Dragon Age Origins twice now. The second time I didn't finish because of what I told you, but gosh, how they organize the lore, like how you find these pieces and you have this kind of a journal where you can read about history of the world, well written at such a high level. I so enjoyed reading there in Dragon Age, and every stream there we had 20 parts. Every part, at the end of the stream, I think it took 20-30 minutes each time. I just sat down and read everything we found out about the world. Yes, it took time, but it was so systemized, so consistent, and at the same time quite captivating to learn about. So I agree, like it has to, there has to be some system. So arrows, arrow shaft, arrow shaft, arrow shaft. From short sticks, shocking arrowhead. Really? Short stick, long branch. Okay. I wonder how many people actually use crafting in Divinity the 2nd, because I think lots of items that you craft are not that much useful. You don't need that identifying glass, okay? +1 finesse, suffocating. No, that's for sale. So what will happen if I use the pyramid? I'm sorry. I know now. I know now. I think they just took a bunch of random texts, organized them in books, and randomly give you everywhere in stashes. Probably, but that doesn't paint them well. So, anything else I missed here in this room? Something else I can salvage before I go and fight? Well, only the treasury, I guess. The rated 2-hander. Another button. Metal stuff. Plate gloves. This one is empty. Golden pile. Gosh, my throat is croaking now because of my rant. Is this painting not too heavy? Painting of Lucian? No, that's not Lucian, that's Pavel Durov. Look, this is Pavel Durov in the desert. Oh, okay, I'll sell this painting, of course. Oh, I like this one. Painting of a battle. That has to be Vazovsky. I think I'll keep it. I don't want to sell it. Let it be here. Because after all, the ship will belong to me. Purple necklace. Necklace of wine. Empty potion bottle. Another golden plate. A chest with some rubbish. Who is that? Painting of a knight. I'll keep it. It's good to have paintings. I love paintings. Let them be here. 20 kilos of fresh Pavel Durov in the desert. Yeah. Quite a treasure.
I'm a monster.
You're not.
I click and clack as I stalk my prey. My tail rattles like a snake's. I suffer.
How did you come to become an undead?
Don't touch me. My very being is a curse. Was Tarquin that wretch, that rat? I ate an ill mouse and passed in my sleep, and the brooding boar brought me back on a log. Me miserable.
Are you Dallas's cat?
Mumsy? Is she here? Mumsy, where are you? 'Tis I, Booply Bear. I am quite changed, but don't be frightened.
Dallas isn't aboard the ship.
Fie! Hear this feline's lament, O immortal gods, I am so wretched. And what is a Booply Bear without her sweet Mumsy? I say he is nothing.
Booply Bear.
There is no shame in being ridiculous in the name of love.
So, do you want me to put you out of your misery?
No, 'tis ignoble to wish for death, but ask it from another's hand.
Alright. Lament away then.
Oh, Quercus, don't be like that. I was looking at his bone structure for academic purposes. There's nothing to be jealous of, honestly.
I expected something from Sir Laura on this interaction. So
You after something?
No, I just wondered if you want to add something to our conversation. So I want to buff Ifan before we go downstairs. So, what do we have here? 1, 2, only 2? What's the level? Level 8. Ooh. 700, almost 800 HP plus 236 armor, physical armor, and a lot of magical armor. Well, that's something to consider. Adrenaline.
I'll yield to none.
Crippling blow. Then let's hope he manages to. Maybe I should have encouraged you. Yeah, can I come back for a second? I should have encouraged myself the first thing to give more attack damage. Encouragement is, yeah, strength, finesse. Yeah, so my damage now will be higher. Let's now jump again. Then crippling blow. Adrenaline. Rupture tendons. And... no, come on, Ifan. Come on. Alright, let's try it again. Hope we get lucky. I guess we failed one of the backstabs or something like that, I don't know.
Prepare yourself.
Try once more, please. And this time, you have to be successful with dropping his armor down. Whirlwind, no. Crippling blow, once again. Backstab critical, okay. Now, adrenaline. Rupture tendons. Backstab critical, please. Excellent. And now, sucker punch. Knockdown. Well done. Now Ifan is gonna be tasting tasting his own medicine. Chameleon cloak. What's the point? Tricky bastard. I'm gonna find you by using teleportation, I think. It's obvious where he's standing, right? Because... found you. So what next? Petrifying touch? No. I'm not sure what I should be using to kill them. Magic or physical force? Fossil strike. I guess magic, so means that I have to actually get close. Blinding radiance, blinding squall. I cannot use my source points in this battle. Let's use this spell. Now, Prince. Let's teleport this one. What are their resistances, by the way? Air, 30%. I see. So you go into fire. Then I had to use provocation on them, actually. Let's use peace of mind on myself. And also haste on myself.
I'm ready.
Feign now. Let's keep teleportation. At this point, bloated corpse. I don't have any corpses to raise. Flash sacrifice. Then mosquito swarm onto this one. Then infect on this one. 14. Dimensional bolt or elemental totem. Raining blood. Staff of Magus. I think I have to put a totem here, just in front of them. You targeted the wrong one, you know, but it doesn't matter. Let's use battering ram or maybe a battle stomp. Both are knocked down. Excellent. Chloroform to destroy the magical armor. Let's use maybe bouncing. I have to get close to them, just in case they start attacking me. Hopefully they won't. Who knows, who knows. Maybe it's early. No, maybe let's use bounce and shield or fire. No, let's use fossil strike at this point. Dragon's Blaze, too far away. Ignition. Then Spontaneous Combustion to this one. Okay, he wasn't burning. Next one. Hostile Strike once again. Then the Refined Touch, Fortify on Ifan. Let you discharge. If you move, you will not be able to. Oh, and they have immunity against air damage, so maybe I want to buff Ifan just in case if he gets stricken again. And let's end our turn here. Pain now. Winter Blast. And are they undead? They're not, right? They are not. Elemental Totem then. Second one. Bam. Bam. Another one. Another battering ram. Should I use Whirlwind? Whirlwind can backstab. Isn't that great? Or let's use Bouncing Shield, I guess. And I think I have to get close now. Beast. Beast, beast. Worm Tremor. Worm Tremor. Now let's get closer. Blinding Radiance. They're both blinded now. Let's use Discharge onto this one. Feign now. Let's have another totem. Dimensional Bolt onto this one. Red Prince. Battle Stomp. Well done. Haste onto Ifan. Peace of Mind onto Ifan. Crippled. Perfect. And let's use... I think I'll be able to kill you next turn. Now I'll use one strike like this. Backstab. Beast stood up. I think we... Oh, you actually don't have that much health. Dazing Bolt. It kills... It attacks everyone or only the enemies? I forgot again. Characters in the area. Enemies and friends. This way. One is shocked, another one wasn't damaged by some reason, I don't know why. And I have to end my turn here. So let's use this one here. Bleeding. 5 damage, or 8 HP. 66. And our turn. So... Oh, come on! I wanted Ifan to finish the battle. So, another battle where enemies couldn't make a move at all. I mean, no, I'm lying. The first turn happened, and then they couldn't move a single time. Alright, what do we have? Shadow Essences on both of them. What's this? Defender's Griefs. Wit's Retribution Perseverance. Huh. Distribution, perseverance. Well, technically, it's better for Red Prince, of course. Retribution. Constitution with 12 HP. Or maybe I have to give it to Feign. Perseverance. Be fun. What do you think? +2. What do you think? +2 initiative. Intelligence 11. Maybe then to the lizard with retribution, perseverance. Let's go with our Red Prince. Leadership is great, but I'm hoping not to be attacked at all. These ones then will have to be sold. What about these pendants that I found? No, they're just simple necklaces. This first scene necklace. +1 constitution. Intelligence with scoundrel. Wait a second. Oh, I have to give it to Red Prince actually, because that will be extra initiative, extra intelligence to fire damage. What about initiative now? Yours is 25, 23, 25, 21. Ifan must have more than anyone else. I cannot afford Red Prince to be... On the other hand, he can go and provoke enemies. It's not terrible at all. Let's see how that plays out. I just need to experiment with it for a while. So, logbook. Book. Another one. Another teleporter pyramid.
Another pyramid.
Another pyramid indeed. A jar of mine maggots for sale. Some more awful substances. I'm not sure I want to grab them, but I guess I'll grab them and sell them. Boring. It's not boring, it's appalling. Horrendous. You have to sell these things as fast as possible. Now what's inside? Shackles of Pain, Restoration Scroll and Plate Gloves. Here, Charming Arrow, Nail Bomb, Toy Wooden Block, Frying Pan and Key. Key. I think it was to the chest upstairs, which I had to unlock through Beast's efforts. Let's learn the skill. Feign now can cast Shackles of Pain. Nails. What else do we have? Something here? Nope. So can we say that we found everything here that we could? Maybe yes. By the way, I forgot to talk to my companions.
How can one be seasick when one has no stomach? This is heinously unfair.
So, what you, in your wisdom, think we should do?
Set sail, for the love of all things, set sail. The sooner I am off this carved monstrosity, the better.
Who'd have thought Feign then that has seasickness?
Missing hat, natty beard, vessel adrift. It's a sea captain's worst nightmare it is.
What should we do next?
Look, I don't know how to ask you this, but you alright up there?
He punctuates his point by rapping his own head a few times.
We get this tub moving. I mean, what else would we do, mate?
He notes your gaping mouth and slaps you on the back with a guffaw.
You hoping to catch some flies in that maw of yours? I'm joshing you. If you're going to have an adventure, you need to get used to some ribbon, friend. Because let me tell you, if you're not laughing, you're dying. yes. By all means, let us partake in the art of conversation.
What do you think we should do next?
Why, sail for the mainland, of course. The sooner Fort Joy is but a blemish on the horizon, the better.
Alright, this time they were quite laconic, my companions. Maybe for the better, because I quite crave some action. Well, no, I don't crave action, but I think it's gonna be more interesting if there was some action, after all. So, who can I trade with? I need to go upstairs and sell the junk that I collected to that Exter Paladin.
Did you hear?
Warrior.
To
Oh my
Meister
god,
Siva, the
look
head
at
of the
this.
Seekers.
Look at this.
If we can get out of here, that is.
Okay, these two vials, grotesque jars, laboratory stuff, empty bottles, all these elegant cutlery and glassware, painting of Lucian, Pavel Durov also. Then this one, a jar of mine maggots, ink pot and quill, empty potion bottle, all these books, legible book, Rhymes of the Ranger, True Brew, Crafty Weaponry, Scribbled Notes, Dallas's draft letter, logbook, haven't read it yet, Rhymes of the Ranger, another book. Should I keep some of them, maybe? But I'll never come back to that, I guess. Maybe this draft letter I should show to... gosh, I forgot. Gareth. Have to probably show them to Gareth. Then these ones... Oh, okay. That's already too much money. How about filthy bonnet, frying pan... What else? Bottle of wine, glass of wine, 2 apples, grapes, orange pear, and old-fashioned pants. I'm trying to fit exactly the amount of money he has. I guess. Okay, so give me your coins, please. Thank you. His inventory is completely filled with stuff I sold to him. Maybe I have to buy trap disarming kits. How many have I got in my possession? Anyway. 15 of these, 23 of these. No, I think I'm fine. Buckets will be required for the crafting. Zyx Talon. We need to make poison potions. Snakeskin armor. I guess I have to sell it. Why do I keep it? The key goes into the backpack. Ancient Empire Songbook goes into the backpack. Logbook. Madam, as requested, I have carried out thorough trials on the impish pyramids and have drawn the following conclusions. Using one pyramid teleports you to the other. Connected entities will follow whoever has initiated travel. You can use a pyramid while holding it in your hand or interacting with it while it rests on the ground. Touching a pyramid isn't sufficient to use it. One must access its other functions by another method. That is all I have discovered, thus you may assume this is all there is to discover about these particular relics. Next, what else haven't I paid attention to? Looks like everything is fine. Medium magic armor potion. Can I, by the way, can I combine these two into one? What's the cost of one? One is 55 coins. If I combine them, it's still... Ah, no, it's 95. But they lost 15 pieces of gold in their cost. It's appalling. Can I combine telekinesis potion, I wonder? 1 and 2. Will it be big one? It doesn't work like that. Alright. Potion of Vitality, the same question. Can these be combined? 1, 2. Again, doesn't work. What if I combine 3 of them consecutively? The same happens. I guess I'll just sell them. 3 turns. Just health itself changes nothing, to be honest. Okay, let's go to whom? What about this lady? Do you have money?
Our entire mission will have been for nothing
20.
if we don't escape from here.
That's all?
We have to get this ship moving.
Yeah. Gareth, I guess I'll have to dump items to you then.
May the fallen rest easy in the Hall of Echoes.
So you will get my restoration scroll, fireball, nail bomb grenade, cloak and dagger, this one. Hope you have enough money to buy all this garbage. Violence, snakeskin armor, hammered scale pants. Might not, in fact. Oh, already not. Already not enough. What about books? Maybe something I can buy for... Nah. Okay, then I have to drop something that will be most expensive and get rid of the garbage instead. All these books. Then... why is Amulet of the Deep so expensive, I wonder? Necklace of wine, girdle, purple... Why are they so expensive? What the hell? Zyx Talon. Okay. What else? Maybe a water resistance potion can go. Yeah. Already better. Already less rubbish. Already less rubbish. Identifying glass. 1 extra. I don't need it.
May the fallen rest easy.
I'll sell it despite the fact that I... Oh no, he still has enough money for that. Wonderful.
Keep Lucian close, Godwoken.
What can I tell him about?
May the fallen rest easy in the Hall of Echoes.
About that note.
Gareth stumbles backwards. His words pierce you like daggers.
Whatever's on that page is none of your concern. Let the dead rest.
Don't you think that I deserve to know?
If only you were as concerned with getting this ship moving as you are with the past, we might be in Driftwood by now.
Getting it done, come hell or high water. Likely both, eh?
Alright. Melody, anything to say?
Oh, my favorite godless wolf.
So... I've unlocked Dallas's quarters.
Indeed? Excellent. You've shown some ingenuity. Now show me more, and search every corner of those quarters. There must be a way to control this ship tucked away somewhere.
I found this tome.
Naughty lizards. Then I suppose that rune on the figurehead was a slave scar. This tome must be the song that controls it. Well done. Go on then. Sing it to the figurehead and get her to sail.
Well, you know, enslaving the ship seems immoral somehow. It isn't right.
Her eyes suddenly flash a bright red.
Please spare me. If you want me to spare you. We need to move. Don't mistake me, Godwoken. The Order is coming, and they're coming for you. Sing the song, take control of the ship, or die. Time to sing, Godwoken. Now.
Okay.
Nothing here.
Gareth?
Look ahead, Godwoken. There's only so much the past can teach us.
Alright. Let's... What about this lady? Got anything to say?
Be careful around the figurehead, Godwoken. We can't afford to lose you.
No, nothing interesting. So, am I fully equipped
Pray to you for my seeker
for what's
brethren.
coming?
Show us the path to salvation.
I guess I am. Yes, I am. Oh! By the way, Kurban is a human, a dwarf, people, source hound, that's seeker. Well, this has to be an elf. Just has to be an elf. Or elven face acquired. Who am I missing? I'm missing a lizard.
Hear my prayer. Show us the way forward. Deliver us from peril.
Do I have any dead lizards? Only dead geist? Can it be cast upon this dead geist? Really? It's a human face in this case. I don't think I need it, thank you. Let's drop it. Ooh, that's gross. Can I sell it to someone? Gareth, can I sell to you this? Hey. What? He refuses to talk to Fane. Wow.
Look ahead, Godwoken. There's only so much the past can teach us.
Ripped off human face. Gosh, but if I sell it to Gareth, it's gonna be always with him. And I don't want it to be. I'm gonna sell it to Simon, I don't know, somebody. Or you.
I won't be able to breathe easy until that island disappears over the horizon.
That's for you. Also, you have some coins, so I can sell to you... essentially nothing. You're a broke bastard. But I saw a lizard, so Fane, today is your lucky day. Ah? You cannot cast it on this one? Why? It's a lizard! Or... much better. Here we go. So... combine with... I need some items, right? Oh, new recipes, by the way, I haven't checked. Large magical armor potion. Ah, because I made it myself. So... objects, I guess? No? No, not objects. Armor? Handmade... no. No. Elven Mask of the Shapeshifter. I need a source orb. Fane's Mask of the Shapeshifter is superior to the source orb, actually. But maybe it will be something special. I will save the game and check it out, how it works. Tarkin, could I have one source orb, please?
To interrogate me again, perhaps?
Thank you. So how will that work if I combine it with this one? Elven Mask of the Shapeshifter. Turn into an elf. And that's all. Helmet level 8. Apart from giving just one ability instead of all of them, it gives no armor. I understand. Waste of human... waste of corpses, waste of everything. And I actually desecrated poor bodies. So maybe I won't be doing it at all. Just... those are seekers, my comrades in arms. I shouldn't be doing that to their corpses. Especially for no obvious reason.
Look ahead.
So, Gareth...
there's only so much
no,
the past can
not
teach.
you. I will go sell the other faces to that Jules guy. Maybe I even should sell that
I
item.
won't be able to breathe easy
Should I?
until that island
Can I?
disappears over the horizon.
I cannot. Okay, it's a quest item then. So faces we sold. Give the coins to Ifan. Face Reaper.
We have to set sail.
It'll be here. Why? Ah, no. Thane has a lot of... Look at this. Look at Ifan. Poor bastard. He only has 182 HP. So unprotected. But they can try and kill him. It's not too easy. Let's go and sing. Let's go and sing.
Be careful around the figurehead, God.
The figurehead continues its vigil over the seas. The detail is remarkable. It looks like it could turn around and incinerate you at any moment.
Let's sing.
The deck beneath you groans and trembles, like the ship itself is awaking from a slumber. A deep sigh emerges, unmistakably the sound of a living being.
You are not the witch. You are not Dallas. You sang the song. Now you must decide my fate. Are you to be my new master?
I'm no slaver. I wish for you to be free, and I hope that maybe you will help me in return.
You are kind, but I can never be free again. Not truly. I am a vessel and must be guided. Let me take you wherever you wish. We can depart as soon as you are ready.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
Ask. I am here to serve in all ways.
Whatever spirit resides in this wood must have had a previous existence. Can it remember anything?
The creaking of the ship eases into a contemplative silence.
Once, I was an elf. I passed away and was reborn as an ancestor tree. In a beautiful forest surrounded by kin of both flesh and root. But that time has passed. I saw that forest reduced to a dead place. Then I was taken away. My memories were lost, like the leaves from my branches.
How did you come to be like this, a living being in the form of a magister war vessel?
The sails overhead billow outwards suddenly. The sun is blocked, momentarily casting the dragon figurehead into shadow.
Magisters, they raised sacred elven lands and uprooted ancestor trees from the earth. I was one of them. They tore me apart and turned me into this monstrosity.
Well, I guess I've heard enough for now. It's time to prepare to sail.
Of course. Wherever there is sea, I will endeavor to bring you. Consult with your companions and set a course.
So...
The ship's awake. Good. Is she ready to sail?
Yes.
A slow, toothless smile stretches across her face.
To driftwood, then.
Give me a moment.
Be quick. Make no mistake, the order will be upon us in due time.
Oh yeah, I know. So let's have a hard save here and go.
Well,
a slow
to driftwood,
go.
Then. It most certainly is. Forward.
With the sun on their backs and the wind in their sails, the God-woken watched Fort Joy shrink behind them. But their capture of the Lady Vengeance had not gone unnoticed.
I respect your mettle, sorcerers. You steal my ship, kill my bishop, and ally with demons. But you have no idea what you're really dealing with.
We are ready, mistress.
Yes, but are they?
I swear, mistress.
I swear they'll perform admirably.
Very well. Show me. Goodbye, sorcerers. This is my ship. I won't see it taken from under my feet. You, act!
Oh, for the love of the void. Listen up. We can't win this one, but I can get us to safety. You'll need to buy me time. Show us what you can do, Godwoken.
Godwoken? Parasites, rather.
I'll take care of it, mistress. Let's see how it suits you.
Stop that elf! Her sorcery must be silenced!
So, can we like do this and then essentially what?
It's like a bomb in my belly, ready to burst.
Okay, let's go and see what happens. Oh, I hit the wrong barrel. So what I want to do, I want to use my barrel with death fog and hope it kills them all. I don't understand why he moves, why Red Prince moves. Only 2 points of action? Why? Okay. Why only 2 points of action? I don't understand. Oh, come on. Woohoo! And where is Dallas? Wait, what? She's alive? She's alive. Uh-huh. Okay. So basically, why do you have 2 points of action?
It's like lava.
So, what do you mean not memorized? Why haven't you got memorized this teleportation thing? Something is wrong. Why? Okay, I'll have to load Lady Vengeance. You see why it was important to make all the proper saves. And maybe our Red Prince has to have telekinesis instead of what he currently has.
We have to make good on our escape.
+2 initiative. Okay, 1 telekinesis. +3 dodging. And Ifan, why hell did that happen? So let's go this way and see what it brings us to. Yeah, forward. Fight. Yeah.
We are.
Very well.
Because I teleported her. That's why I have only 2 points of action.
You, act!
the litter was
Godwin.
I'll take...
Fiery malediction. Mhm.
Stop that elf! Her sorcery must be silenced.
Okay.
It's like lava flowing through me.
So, is there any point in teleporting Dallis, in fact? Looks like she cannot be killed by that death fog, but we can try, you know. Let's drop her somewhere closer to... if... no. Have to... So, the barrel with death fog. Now, fun. Let me drop this barrel onto this one. How many people have I killed? 3. But Dallis wasn't hurt. Okay, let me try once again. I want to try and kill Dallis with Death Fog. She cannot be unkillable. Let's try here, maybe. Now, Death Fog Barrel. Now go away. Fun. Teleport the barrel onto Dallis. Why is she alive? How is she standing inside this death fog? That's crazy. Alright, then we have to probably aim at the maximum number of enemies with this Death Fog barrel. Hey! Don't drop it, no! You misunderstood me. So... like... where must I drop it? Here, I think. You stupid prick! Who walks on fire like that? Why would you even do that? Or I can technically drop it next to myself. Here, then teleport it onto this creature here. 4 of them were killed. Nice. I got extra points because I'm an executioner. Now I'll use shields up or maybe provoke. Nobody's provoked actually, but I can approach here. Set provoke onto the 3 of them. They are taunted now. And I only can hope that Red Prince survives that. Now, teleportation. Gareth. Gareth, you have to go and fight them. I can also kill Gareth now, but I guess... No, really, what must I do now? I could also summon Ifan's wolf here and use him to taunt enemies instead. Let's use it. Adrenaline. Then summon the wolf here. Then I'm gonna teleport Gareth closer to the enemies. And then I'm going to skip the turn for now. Wolf, Vicious Bite. What do you mean? Tactical Retreat. Hasted. Who did you attack? Did you attack your... Ah, you attacked Gareth. I thought you attacked your friend. Alright. Back to the ground you go. To your friend here. Sorry, Gareth. I apologize for that. Let's use Blinding Squall. Feign now. Teleportation. Useless. Do we have any other enemies here? No, doesn't look like that. Corpse. No. I can summon some... So, can I get closer to see my enemies? Well, I guess I'll have to. Flash Sacrifice. Time Warp onto... Gareth is level 10. But he will be doing stupid things, I guess. And I cannot cast onto him. So I guess... myself then, to have more points of action. Let's teleport this weaponized monk here. Then Mosquito Swarm. Then Infect. And Bloated Corpse. I wonder if I raise it here, will it be dead immediately or... It survived. It survived, so I guess I'll approach here and make a little explosion, hurting Gareth again. Well, Gareth, I hope you understand. How many enemies are hit with that? All three. Bam! Gareth, you're an idiot. What are you doing? Why are you attacking two imbalanced characters, you know? It's so idiotic.
Focus! Stop her sorcery!
Executed. What? What? Who? Why? Who died and why? Soul Wolf was hit for fire damage. I'm not sure what happened, but I'm happy it happened. So basically, I can do what? I can use Battle Stomp on these two guys. Really? You missed both. Incredible. Okay. Haste onto... well, onto Beast then. And Peace of Mind onto Beast as well.
I need more time. You will not take me again, Dallas.
What's going on? Vengeance. Constitution, Wits. Wow. Fiery Malediction on Ifan. What was that? What are you doing? Who are attacking? Gareth. Oh, I don't care about Gareth. Ifan. Now. Cloak and Dagger. let's try and stun these two guys now. Hopefully you won't miss them, please. Thank you, I appreciate. What are you doing? He's eating watermelons! What an idiot! What? Who attacked him? What's that? Nail bomb tramp, for real? Ah, there is a monk there, another enemy. Oh, okay then. So what do we do? Our dwarf has to approach. But can you approach not through fire? No, you cannot. Okay then. Petrifying touch. Petrified. Impalement onto these three, but Ifan will have to be targeted this way. Very noisy, very noisy. I have to dial down the volume. Daze and Bolt. No. Blinding Radiance. Or okay. Blinding Radiance. Blinded. What next? Favorable Wind, maybe? No, I think I'll keep my point of action. Feign now. What does Feign do? Winter Blast? How much health do these guys have? Well, plenty, but I guess I'll have to take care of them with my blood totems. Dimensional Bolt to help Ifan kill that guy. Come on, stop missing your attacks. Beast now. Impalement. Something else, maybe Fossil Strike to hit these two guys. What's the best? Fire, poison. So I can use this bolt to hit everyone. Who's that? Gareth. I don't care about Gareth. Prince has not much magical armor, but I think he can handle that. And I will be close to executing them. So let's go with this one. Sorry Gareth, sorry Red Prince, I apologize. Then Uncanny Evasion. Now let's keep our what's next? Staff of Magus. Whoa, that's quite damage, a lot of damage. Fossil Strike. Can we kill someone here? Actually, we can. What's again? Fire 40%, air, earth, poison. What about you? Earth, air. 42. Let's drop this one without hurting Ifan, please. Hey, you survived? Really? Come on. Backstab critical. Let's use Crippling Blow or Rupture. Actually, doesn't really matter. Have to knock one out. Chloroform onto this one. Immune to sleeping. Oh, that's interesting. Okay then, another totem, I guess. And another dimensional bolt onto this monk. 62. 52. Another one down. Beast now has to finish off the monk here. Again, air, earth. Too bad. Well, I guess I have to use shields up, not to let him die to attacks. Fortify. Everyone is fortified for now. Impalement. It can only work if I destroy my own totems. I don't want to. Let's use this one. 54 damage. And turn melody a little longer. Okay, I'm doing fine for now. Beast gets another strike in his face. So, are you burning now? No, you're shocked. So, let's use this one. 50. Okay, I'll have to sacrifice the totem. Execute it. Alright, we left. Successfully beat them.
With the help of the half-demon Malady, the God-Woken escaped through the veil that separates life from death.
The air here has a familiar smell, like the place you grew up. Old memories begin to well within you, but the sweet sour smell of decay suddenly punctures them.
Look around and realize you've been here before.
A faint creaking sounds in the distance.
Who are these? Oh, gods. Duna, Ralik, Amadia, Rogir, Zanteza, Tyrsendelius, and Zorlstisa. Wait, where's Ralik? Ah, here he is. I wonder what's this tree. Have to walk.
Is that a tree? What's hanging from it?
Acorn tree, I guess. Sir Laura, you have something to say?
Our shield speaks, Quercus. Prick up your phantom ears.
Questions?
Ask away, shield. Indeed,
Okay, no more information for now.
Must be a way across.
Well, I can be jumping, right? No, I cannot be. No, I can. I can use my spells. Maybe there is some puzzle. But I also can teleport over there. What for, though? What will happen if I break the rules? High quality tormented soul. Portal. High quality. Held to your ear, the skull echoes a faint but horrible wail, like a soul suffering unimaginable tortures. What's this place? I just returned back to where I was. So, right? It was some little prize, it looks like.
Ralik. The gods. Are they dead? How can this be?
Teleportation doesn't work. Can I talk to them?
Amadia hangs before you, her face cut and bruised, her chest barely moving. You think you see a tear run down her cheek. You lean in. That's no tear. It's sauce. The shimmering liquid is seeping from her wounds and dripping to the ground below her. Before you hangs a great ethereal orc, his face twisted in a knot of pain as cursed tendrils constrict him. A small, stout imp winces under the countless cursed threads that bind her. Tight coils wrap Tir Sendelius from head to foot. His still face is set to a glowering sneer. Cursed tendrils tighten around Zorstissa. Her lips are moving, but no words seem able to escape her lips. Ever-tightening cursed branches constrict the great dwarven god Duna. His eyelids flutter, and his face, bluish and bloated, nods. Ralik hangs limp from the tree, cursed branches constricting him, snake-like from foot to shoulders. His helmeted head hangs slack at his side, but a barely audible wheeze rasps from his lips.
Ifan, hurry!
Hurry to do what? Okay, I guess. What next? Or am I supposed to bless him? Maybe I'm supposed to bless him. Well, let's do. Can I first land him a crippling blow? No, unfortunately I cannot. I can try Whirlwind. No, that doesn't work, unfortunately. Okay. Let's use Bless.
Our shield!
As the cursed branches slither away from Ralik, he raises his head. Green eyes glint with sudden fire from behind his helmet.
Are we the first? The others, do they hang still upon the tree?
He strains at the ethereal ropes that bind him, resisting their grip.
You must make haste! I am bound, but not defeated. Not yet.
What happened here? How did the Seven come to such a fate?
This is not the work of fate. It is the work of the Void. It will come for our people. It will destroy us all. You are my chosen. Now you must become the champion of our kind. The champion of humanity. I have survived our enemies. You must do more than that.
Tell me more about this enemy.
You cannot comprehend what it is, but you know full well what it wants. The Void will not stop until it has devoured us all. It thinks it has defeated me, defeated all the gods. But it underestimates human might. Your might, Ifan Ben Mezd, Slayer of Black Ring, Silver Claw, Champion of Ralik.
His eyes flash bright green. He struggles against his binds, to no avail.
You will show it. You will show them all. You have already unleashed some of the powers locked within you. But there is a great well of possibilities still untapped. You cannot stop until you ascend to the highest heights of your power. You cannot stop until you become divine.
You want me to become next Lucian, then?
Like Lucian, you will be called to unite the powers of the Seven against the Void. Like Lucian, you will lead our proud people to preeminence. But unlike Lucian, your weakness will not lead you to foolish failure.
And who or what can teach me what I need to learn?
He opens his mouth to respond, but stops and tilts his head, listening for something you cannot detect.
I hear the Void. I hear it calling. I hear it laughing. It's coming. It's here. If it finds you here, if it finds you.
Ralik's face twists in fear. He opens his mouth as if to scream, but no sound comes out. White-hot cold pierces your heart like a blade. You are frozen to the spot. The burning cold pumps through you like a curse, and then...
And then?
What's happened here? Where is everyone?
The same troubled look is visible on each face. You've seen the gods beaten and defied, strung up as a warning.
Well, the Void has been pushed back before by the power of mortals. The gods couldn't handle it, but maybe we can.
The gods are dead. Long live the God-woken. If the Seven should indeed come to nothing, I'll be ready to take their place.
I've got my weapon, I've got my wits. And now, I've got a new enemy. If the Void wants me, well, I say let it come. I'm ready.
I had dreams of what I should say if I saw the Seven Lords once more. But that was a nightmare.
Sir Laura?
Oh, how pensively our shield looks down upon us.
Alright, nothing new. Alrighty, let's look around. Same items, buckets with water. And some brooms lying around casually. Claw hammer. Some more buckets of water. Another claw hammer. No survivors. Everything is clean. No death fog. Here under the deck have garlic, chest. Let's just swipe the place. Swoop the place.
Somewhere safe from the storm, I hope.
Soul down here. Just stillness.
What we were talking about? What was hidden away somewhere? Let's shoot a ballista into the void just because we can. Just because we can. Okay, downstairs. The lower deck. Have here. Empty. Or Melody and Gareth casually standing here. Tarquin, Surgeon Zrilla.
Where have you been? I can't keep this up much longer. We need to go.
Why are these assistants here still? Why are they alive? I have questions.
There's no time. I can't hold us here. Brace yourself. This might hurt a lot.
The chill of the Hall of Echoes clung to the Lady Vengeance as it returned to the shores of Reaper's Coast. The Godwoken were alive, but what of the gods?
So, we are officially in Act 2.
Solid ground materializes beneath your feet. Your weight falls back into your body all at once, and bright sunlight stings your eyes. As your eyes adjust, you realize you're still aboard the Lady Vengeance. A gust of fresh sea air caresses you, and warm sunshine prickles your skin.
One moment, please. Oh, just a moment.
Melody explodes in a fit of retching that racks her body. At last, she sneezes and expels a glob of something shiny and silver onto the deck. It wriggles quickly off the siding and plummets into the sea with a splash.
Better. Let's not do that again anytime soon.
What exactly happened back there?
Well, we needed to escape, didn't we? So I took us the one place I was quite certain Dallas couldn't follow. I suppose you recognized the Hall of Echoes from those visions you'd had before. Realm of the dead, realm of divinity.
Oh, the conversation with the companions disappeared. Oh, so it's possible.
I do hope you learned something useful on our little field trip.
I just read there is a modification that stops this from happening. but maybe we'll be able to talk to them still. So I think some ethereal figures calling themselves the gods keep trying to distract me from some purpose of mine.
Even I know when to pay attention to the gods. Tell me what you saw.
Maybe first you answer some questions of mine?
Oh, fine. 1, spooky magic. 2, only half a demon actually. My mother was a bitter elf named Loda. 3, just a bit of leftover effluvia from the spell. 4, more than I can count. 5, something too horrible to mention by the light of day. And now that I've answered every question a sane person could conceive to ask of me in this moment, let's carry on. What did you see?
Okay, let's describe what we have seen.
I see. So, your god seemed uncharacteristically frightened, told you the void was coming, and that only you could ascend to divinity, after which you felt a cold deep within you. Well then, it sounds like you need to ascend, doesn't it? And quickly.
She inspects her fingernails with great attention, then looks up at you from under an arched eyebrow.
Did they mention how you were meant to become the next divine?
I understood that I meant to grow my powers, but I'm not entirely sure where to start.
Oh, what confidence you inspire. Luckily for you, Mama Malady is here to help. We already know you can bless, but as far as I know, you can neither see source nor take it as you see fit. I may not know much about divinity, but I do know that any godwoken worth their salt will know how to perform all these oh so fantastic feats. You need to go see the Meister.
Where can I find her?
She's got one of those things in Driftwood, you know, the building where people go and they do things inside of it. Home, that's it. She's got a home in Driftwood. Give me your map. There you are. Tell her I sent you and she'll handle the rest. You're at the beginning of a long journey, Godwoken. Long, but exceedingly interesting. Now, I must be going, and so must you.
How can I get to the shore?
Why, our faithful little sloop, of course. We can all ride together. Won't that be terribly fun?
And where are you off to?
Shopping.
Nah.
Before you go, if I'm not back by the time you find out where our journey takes us next, you can call me back here. Tell the ship. She'll know how to summon me. And in the unlikely case you don't manage to do whatever it is you'll need to do to become what you need to become, you could call me, but I would be grateful if it doesn't come to that.
Not much of a landlubber, but sometimes I get no choice in the matter. Besides, there's business to take care of.
So, what do you make of the gods, the tree and everything?
I don't know. I've never been one for worshipping. I always figured if Duna really existed, he'd show himself. I mean, am I really supposed to ask some invisible dwarf in the sky to grant world peace? Or give me a pony? Yeah, it sounded like a waste of time to me. But, then he showed himself. He said he could help me free our people if I helped him. And I left with more questions than when I started.
And what do you suggest we do next?
Malady said this Meister lady's the key, so we follow her lead.
Beast pauses for a moment to consider whether he's forgotten anything important.
I'd also appreciate it if we dealt with this Lohar fella. He's the key to unlocking this mess Justinia's made.
About the Queen.
So, there's some things you ought to know about me. I'm sort of... kinda royalty. I mean, I never wore a crown. Not with diamonds in it, anyway. I once stuck a wreath on my head and... Oh, sorry. I need to stop with that whole tangent thing. Anywho, let's just get it out there. I'm a bastard. The literal kind. And the other kind. The royals weren't all great with me, and I weren't too great with them. To make an overlong story over short, I started the rebellion and got caught and exiled to an island prison. Like Fort Joy, but 10 times worse. I would have died there too, if one of Justinia's ships hadn't sailed so close. So, I kinda took it, and off I went. Cool, right? And then I came upon the Victory. Nice ship. The royal sailors walked the plank as well as you could hope for. That's where I found the notes. Right there in the open. Next to the manifest.
So you're a pirate then?
I'm no pirate. I just play the part. I prefer revolutionary. Yeah, it's got a nice ring to it. Now let's see how quick I can tell you the rest. Queen Justinia's ordered some dwarf named Lohar to ambush a ship called the Peacemaker and take its cargo. Whatever's on it, she's using it against the rebels. She calls it Operation Downfall. Pretty ominous, eh? So, yeah, hoping to find this Lohar fellow and stop the Operation Downfall thing. And there you have it. Tangent-free. Mostly. Well, not mostly. A little. Okay, not at all.
Thane?
Just when I think this land holds no more surprises, I find myself in some place even more dismal than the last. Still, at least this is an interesting variation on dismal.
Well, now that you're here, what do you think we should do?
How many times must I tell you? I have business in the Black Pits. We should head to the excavation site there.
Got it? Right, Prince?
Quite right. Do seek my counsel. I highly recommend it.
You still haven't explained what led to your expulsion from the Ancient Empire.
He sighs, rather dramatically.
Oh, perhaps that's because I don't quite enjoy broaching the subject.
Could you... Okay, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine.
Thank you. But I suppose you've earned the right to know. The long and short of it is that I was banished because I was found in bed with a demon.
And how in all the hells you ended up with a demon in his bed? In your bed, sorry.
Because I invited her in, of course. How else? You clearly have a hard time understanding all this, so let me paint you a picture. I am a prince of the House of War. There are others with that title, but none of them are the Red Prince, the jewel in the crown of the Empire. I lived in the Forbidden City, a vast complex of palaces that houses the royal family and its servants. No others are allowed to enter it. As for myself, I was never allowed out. That is the price I paid for my genius. I was too valuable to be exposed to the dangers of the outside world. All the wars I won, and I won them all, of course, I won from the comfort of sofas. Bring me information, and I will deduct, then instruct. From amid the ultimate opulence of my quarters, I expanded and very much ruled the Empire. I had it all. And frankly, I got bored.
Well, from the sound of it, you suffered from Gilded Cage syndrome.
Exactly. I did not suffer the boredom of some spoiled brat. Mine was the absolute absence of challenge, the longing not simply to watch the horizon, but to journey towards it. If I could not experience the joys of the world beyond, I had to bring the world to me. Miraculous what a sorcerer can do with a little arcane lore. I summoned demons, the most dangerous game in the world. But they knew they met their match in me, and so we conversed. We drank wine, we played chess. Converse with demons, and you learn of the shadows behind creation. Drink wine with them, and you have visions of worlds beyond worlds. Play chess, and you know that one wrong move is certain death. My mind rejoiced. Now for the body, I reasoned, so with a certain succubus I spent nights that would surpass your understanding.
Well, that sounds exhilarating.
So you do comprehend. I spent a whole year in the company of demons, every night atop the white library tower of my palace. It was my great study of existence. It was my supreme joy, even if...
Even if you desired something even greater.
He gives you a long, respectful look.
How unexpectedly shrewd you are. What happened next was simply unforeseen. One moonless night, the succubus that was my lover turned to me, fangs exposed. But I could tell from the glint in her eyes she wasn't bent on our usual fang play. There was no light in that glint. It was the darkness of the void, the wet darkness of spilt blood. And in short, I was afraid. I tried to move away, but it was too late. She was upon me. She had done it. She had outmaneuvered the Red Prince. Finally, I was vanquished.
What's fang play?
Oh, yes. Do allow me to explain.
The Red Prince regales you with an unsettlingly graphic description of what you consider to be a rather eccentric, if not aberrant, form of sexual gratification.
But of course that was all still rather innocent. I could tell you all about something truly special some other time if you like.
Anytime.
Something to look forward to? Now where was I? Ah yes, the succubus. She went for my neck, quick as a charging cobra, but then suddenly it's as if time ground to a halt. Something deep inside me welled up, a power I never knew I had. She simply froze under my stare. Then she screamed. A scream so abhorrent its ripples caused birds to fall dead from the sky. People covered their ears in vain as they went insane. The Imperial Guard forced itself into my chambers and found me with the succubus still on top of me. I believe the phrase is caught red-handed.
So, how does your royalty find life on the ground?
At first, I admit it was all rather tiring. I was, after all, marched out of my own empire, and I've been hounded by the odd assassin ever since. After that came the indignity of the collar and incarceration. But ever since we decided to be so bold as to bid our farewell to Fort Joy by any means, it's all been rather fun. Oh, I could complain about the food and the lodgings and the sheer barbarity of the common folk. But in truth, all of that fits within the larger frame that is adventure. Adventure is precisely what my life was missing. I told you earlier I could tell you tales about what it was like to be a prince of the house. Tales that would last us 1,000 nights. That is true. But I'd much rather speak of the tale we are shaping now.
I'm still interested in your stories.
Accompany me back to my empire, and I'll tell them all in the palatial setting they deserve.
And what do you think we should next?
We should seek the Meister. Anyone with such a fine, authoritative title should surely aid us on our journey. In the meantime, though, let us continue our search for Bramos. He knows things. Things I must know.
Okay. So, Laura?
Damn it, is nowhere safe! Red-robed lunatics at sea, those void-woken seedlings in the swamp. It all points to the great acorn. It's coming, Quercus! What if it's too late, What if the Knights of Dre are too far ahead in their plans?
Knights of Dre?
At least here, our shield's ignorance can be forgiven, Quercus. The Knights of Dre do not go out of their way to boast about their existence. You know their order, my friend. Mystic Squirrel Knights, sworn to the great acorn, trying to bring about its return.
The squirrel absent-mindedly runs a paw over Quercus's spine. The air fills with the sound of soft, dusty purring.
They plan to inherit the everlasting forest once the acorn drops, and the world is rid of all giants. They believe that only the arboreal will, and should, survive.
And how do you intend to combat such a nefarious plan?
I don't know. I am trying, of course. But how does one battle a power like the Great Acorn? The Knights of Dre are a dangerous, dangerous order. Lunatics! A single-minded devotion to bringing about the end of the world.
I absolutely love how he says, lunatic.
Together, Quercus, we can develop some magic to save us from the Great Acorn if Our shield can keep us alive. Yes, it has done an admirable job so far. It certainly lasted longer than I thought it would. But does it understand that we could be wiped out at any moment? Does it understand the risk?
You can trust me.
Trust. Do you remember trust, Quercus? I'm not sure I do. Well, yes, of course I trust you, Quercus. You're different. But perhaps we should show a little faith in our shield, too.
The squirrel reaches out and touches your ankle, sending a hot flush rippling through your body. Your mind's eye sees new potential spells swirling before it.
Now, listen carefully, shield. The plan is thus. Do not die. If the shield can hold up its end of the bargain, we might just have a chance to complete our research. We might make it yet, Quercus.
Bleed Fire skill book. Haven't I got it already? Hey! Why? Again?
Our shield speaks, Quercus. Ask away, shield.
So, about Knights of Dre?
Do you think giants understand chivalric orders? Can they conceive of honor, of faith? Oh, Quercus, I am not talking down to it. Quite literally the opposite, in fact. I just worry it won't treat a group of mystic squirrel knights forming a doomsday cult dedicated to ending the world with a giant acorn with the seriousness it deserves. You're right, Quercus. Our shield has shown a surprising ability to adapt to new circumstances. We should give it the benefit of the doubt. The thing that you must understand about the Knights of Dre is that they are utter fanatics. Nothing matters to them but the return of the great acorn and the destruction of the giant races.
So why do they hate giant races so much?
Other than the destruction of their homes, the deaths of their friends, and watching ancestral forest being turned into farmland, I am perfectly in control, Quercus. Those claw marks were probably on your spine already. Regardless, we must stand against them. I alone have the magical expertise to stop them. Not that it matters. No one else will even listen. For that, if nothing else, you have my thanks. Now, was there anything else?
Okay. Let's change the subject. And I want to ask him another question.
Ask away. How to explain it, Quercus? Do you think... Oh, I just worry. You're right. The thing that you must
why you?
Quercus and I, we have come across this cult before. We have seen what they can do. I cannot let that happen to Rivellon. And I alone have the magical expertise to stop them. Not for that, if nothing else, you have my... Indeed, Quercus.
Alright. So, let's check
Not much
again.
of a landlubber.
Go
ahead.
The next, and the same for Fane, right?
Just when I think this land holds and still.
Alright. So we have Gareth, we have Surgeon Zrilla, we have Han, who somehow survived, probably because Melody took a liking to him. I'm level 9 now, right?
You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win.
X bonus from Finesse. Guess I have to go 1 Finesse, 1 Wits, 1 point into Scoundrel. As for Fane, I'll go Yes, full intelligence. One more point into Hydra sophistry, and this way I can learn this book. Beast now. 1 point into Ira Thurge. As for these, I guess intelligence. The same for you. I think maybe 1 finesse. 1 intelligence. Here I want leadership or Ira Thurge. No. Pyrokinetic, warfare, base is 1. Let's go pyrokinetic for now. Okay. So. I guess that's where we are going to be finishing today. So, tomorrow we shall continue our journey. I think after my lessons, probably it's gonna be a longer stream, but that depends on my energy level after a working day. Thanks to whom today? Thanks to Aimisao and to Lucian for making company for me. Of course, thanks to those who have been listening to me silently. And my traditional big regards to YouTube, to those who will watch the recording. We part for a very short time. So take care, stay tuned, and cheers.